Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat, and to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat, and to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
Perfect.
It's a stampede!
DJ HAMP the stamp. DJ HAMP the stamp.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ HAMP the Stampede, the beautiful panel this evening. This might be risky original show.
I like that shit, though.
You heard the tunes on the way in. If you like that shit, you need your own jingle, get in touch with me. I'll get you in touch with Foe. If not, you can get in touch with Foe directly, man. This is fantastic. What's poppin'?
Brother.
Yo, what up? Try everybody in the building.
Good, man. How was your day and all that? Regular?
Hey, man, chest day, light, you know what I'm saying? Just ate some good old fucking rat, cat, and dog from the Chinese spot. Hey,
Yeah.
man, I can't complain.
I got some of that. I just ordered. They just got here. Yo, when y'all do chest, do y'all superset?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do like what, back or like biceps?
Actually, what's the name said you supposed to do? He said push pull. So
Yeah.
I do, buys. So chest and buys.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what's up. That way you can max out the chest without burning it out in the superset. But then, as opposed to waiting around and drinking water and all that weird shit, you just do biceps instead. Yo, I never understood why people drink water while they working out. It don't make sense to me.
No, it definitely does.
Yeah, well, think about it. It's really a waste of time. You go to the water fountain, you get your water bottle, and then that little bit of water that you didn't have in you, you're going to sweat it out anyway, and you have to prepare. Hydration starts the day before.
A couple of hours, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, man.
You're supposed to have a big ass jug. Who the hell go to the water fountain?
I know they be having they be having around their wrist. I don't know, man. I lose track of the gay shit I be seeing.
Brother.
You know what I'm saying? So, Dr. G, what's popping?
Perfect.
Hey everybody, what's going on, HAMP?
What's the word, man? So you got you Catwoman?
Perfect.
Wow. Shit like that.
I like it, man.
Hey, don't be hating, HAMP, okay?
Hey, how you gonna get that off? Did you think about that part? I'm trying to tell you, bro. Y'all know when you got that Under Armour that be wild soggy, yo, you need help getting that shit off.
Perfect.
Yo, Dr. G, man, tell me about the new book, man.
So thank you for giving me the spot. My book, you guys, I have a children's book series. It's called The World of Jeannie Pearl. Each book has a different lesson on situational appropriateness. So I have 2 that are already in publication that we promoted on the show before. Thank you so much for that. For all of you guys who have supported, I appreciate it so much. My 3rd one, again, The World of Jeannie Pearl, it's a lesson on communalism, and it'll be out probably sometime at the end of the summer. The thing about it is Jeannie Pearl is a superhero. And what she does is she saves the world by teaching situational appropriateness. She helps her friends and she helps adults too. So go ahead and get you a copy. As a matter of fact, get you 2 or 3 copies of The World of Jeannie Pearl. And let's start teaching the children about situational appropriateness so they can be appropriate in any situation they find themselves in. Let's go, let's go.
Hey, Dr. G, drop the link in the chat, and then when Impress get everybody organized, we'll have somebody rotate it. Yo, man, we got to sell 10 books, man. Send me your registration when you get your book. I'll send you a shirt, all right? We got to sell 10 books, man. Now, she's a superhero?
She's a superhero. She has her cape.
Damn. Now, Dr. G, see, I seen something.
What you saw?
The Marvel films, when they got these lead female superheroes, they ain't doing so hot. I'm saying, what you think, man?
She's not a Marvel superhero, first off.
Okay.
Let's start there. Okay.
Okay.
And she all about her people, right? She's all about her people, making sure that they straight, making sure that her peers, the children, understand situational appropriateness. That's where our kids fall short many times.
Okay.
And so Jeannie Pearl is here to correct all of that.
So she teach the kids when and when not to cuss.
She helps the kids to understand what the situation is calling for that they're in presently, because she's able to kind of see things as they kind of materialize. So she's able to give precursors and warnings like, oh, wait, something's going on here, right? This isn't the right situation for this behavior. So we got to do this instead. And so she's leading her peers through that whole experience. In each book, different experience.
Perfect. Yo, man, get the book. Send me your confirmation, man. It's on Amazon. Easy peasy, man. What are they? $12, $15?
They $13, $12.99.
Hey, man, y'all shit that out on a daily basis. You know what I mean? Let me know, man. Send those confirmations to the Instagram so we can make sure we show love back, and you know, support is necessary, man. You know a kid that need a book, so buy one. August, what up?
What's poppin'?
How you?
Coolin', man.
Making it happen?
On the same hustle. Yeah, man.
That's what's up, man. Where can they find you at, man?
Man, August Moore. Look me up on YouTube, man. You know, we dropping content every day. You know what I'm saying? Twice a day.
Word is bomb, man. Yo, make sure y'all find August. Easy to find them, but the moderators will continuously rotate the links, man. Everybody trying to build and grow. If we can help each other, that always makes sense. We got 100 people in the building. We only got 46 likes. That is egregious. We need to make sure we hit the like button and follow everybody who here, because everybody here be grinding, man. Tenga, what up?
What's that word, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing the right thing, man. How you?
Life is beautiful as always, brother. I can't complain. Pleasure to be in y'all presence today.
Indeed, man. Yo, I was thinking, man, because Mr. Fantastic was doing so much bragging all last week. I said, man, I ain't know if Arnold was going to be home on time. You know what I'm saying? So I said, I need to do something. Sean going to be sleeping 30 minutes. You know what I mean? Dr. G and Tiff going to wait to the end to turn up, but Tiff going to cut me off repeatedly and then not really say much after. You see what I'm saying? So I said, okay, how do we fix this? I said, Tanga BC, man. What you say, Arnold?
Brother.
Tanga the banger.
That's corny. Yo, salute, man. Arnold, what up? Perfect.
What's poppin', man?
What's poppin', man? We on the road to monetization, man. How many more we need?
Perfect. I think we about 250 away.
All right, well, we got 125 people in the building already. We haven't talked about a goddamn thing, man. Perfect. If y'all not subscribed to turn on the AC now, please go do so, man. If we can add 50 to they pop, man, I'm telling you, bro. Monetization change a nigga life, boy. You get that first YouTube check from YouTube.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I mean,
Hey, Hamp.
yo,
Before we move on, I want to make sure that Jenny Pearl teach Dr. G how not to giggle at Fantastic, so we have a good show today.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Situational awareness.
All right, Arnold. Okay.
shit. That's funny, bro. That he ain't laugh, Arnold. What do you think that mean?
You serious, bro? He come to play?
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Tiff, what up?
Hi, Dr. G. Hey, Pam.
Hey, Tiff. Miss
Yeah.
Parker.
What's up, Pam?
What's the word? How you?
I'm doing great. I want to say happy anniversary to my honey. Tomorrow's our anniversary.
What
happy
y'all doing?
anniversary.
Dinner and adult stuff, sacred prayer.
What you cooking?
What?
You cooking for
I
dinner?
mean, I cook every night. No, we're gonna go somewhere nice and have something nice to eat, and we're gonna come and have some sacred prayer.
Don't go pushing that pause button.
Where y'all going?
We're grown people. Go anyway. I see other people have joined. I ain't got much to say.
I'm saying, where y'all going for dinner?
Where we gonna be at?
We might want to send y'all a cake or something or whatever. You know what I mean?
Wait, you can celebrate anniversaries?
I'm saying y'all a cake. Y'all ain't gonna make it no way. I might as well send you a cake. What's the difference? Y'all ass is grass, you know. Listen, man, I already come to terms. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't tripping. You know what I mean? So, you know, let me know, man. Hey, tell Tone, man, I'm proud of him. Salute to him, man. We got to get a sparring session in soon, man.
Perfect.
You know, tell him I take it easy on him. He probably saying something. Oh, she on mute. Sean, what up?
Perfect.
Man, bro, just chilling. You know?
You see me shining, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see you, man. Love, man. I noticed, man, no mention of this shot we were supposed to take, though.
Oh, what you saying, baby boy? Listen, I
Yeah,
got
you know.
Dr. G up here and Tiff. You think I ain't been drinking already? Shit, man. Straight out the bottle, Sean.
All right.
Let's go, man. Mr. Fantastic was drinking last week, too, Sean. He ain't drinking this week. Something that, I don't know, man. Something.
Got his wits about him, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Fantastic was a pleasure last week. He was so nice and friendly, laughing.
A pleasure. That might be an insult. That might be an
It was
insult.
really nice.
He don't like that at all.
Oh.
No.
Okay, he's the worst.
There he goes. Yeah. Now y'all friends again. Strada, what up? Oh, Tiff. You been doing your content, Tiff. We need to make sure you drop Tiff link in the chat, man.
Perfect.
Tiff, how many subscribers you at right now?
154.
Nice.
And
So
I
we-
just did a video.
That's what's up, man.
Shit like
hey,
that,
how
shit like
when is
that,
monetization
shit like that,
now?
shit
It's
like
still
that, shit like
2,000.
I think I thought it was 1,000.
It's 500 now, ain't I? I think I'm pretty sure is it 500 or 1,000? 1,000 or 500, one or two.
It's
I think-
500.
Yeah, you gotta have the watch hours though.
1,000,
Right.
2,000 watch hours.
It's 500 with watch hours.
Oh, they
It's
let it.
them watch hours that be killing us.
Okay, so they let it. Okay. All right. So I mean, at least they made it a little bit more palatable. You know, I think they
Yeah.
say less than 10% of YouTubers make it to 10,000. I think, if I'm not mistaken, or 1,000. I feel it was one of those numbers. But nevertheless, we all gonna get there. SPS in the building. My brother Strada was popping. They just got off the stream. How you feeling?
Good. Glad to be back.
Yes, sir. Man, make sure y'all. Oh, Impress here now. We finally got somebody that's gonna do the work. Okay, all right. Impress, make sure you assign. Who?
Saul been working in the chat.
Yeah.
man.
Saul will say make sure you
Yeah,
super chat. Saul, the links though, that's more Impress thing. Maybe that's what I meant. But yeah, Saul be working, man. She make sure y'all niggas spend some money for sure. So we appreciate that. Impress will rotate the links. Maybe she can assign. Look, Arnold. Now Aaron trying to act like he be doing something. Fuck out of here, nigga. Come on, man. We know you, man. We know you gonna send $2 super chats all night and try to gaslight the panel, man. You know what I mean? That's your job, man. We appreciate it. Miss Parker, what's popping?
Hey, Hamp. Hey, everybody.
How you feeling? What? So if it's 8 o'clock where I'm at, is it 6 o'clock where you at?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Is it like 5:30 when it's 8 o'clock here, or is it like 6 o'clock?
It's 6:23.
Oh, it's the same
Why you
minutes
ask?
too? It's the same minutes?
That's crazy.
Yes.
So what made you show up 30 minutes late?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Because I still got to get home, get to work, and then get off work, get here, and then log in. I love
Put him in the fucking.
Get home, get to work. Okay. Perfect. Okay. You know, the nigga trying to think of something. Well, I love you anyway. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most, man. Salute to the 200 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Please follow all the content creators. I mean, obviously, y'all see Mr. Fantastic at the very least once a week. You know what I'm saying? But so y'all know to follow him. But please go support everybody. Let's buy those books. See if we can get to the 10. And make sure y'all send me y'all confirmation so that I can send y'all a shirt, you know? Everybody here trying to grow. It's all love. And this conversation should be spirited because where we landed, last week, I said, yo, we gotta run through this. So just to quickly recap, we started from 2026 to 2006, then 2006 to 2026. That was the 20-year period that we were trying to assess in terms of the black community, because it seems like we aren't doing very well, generally speaking, with 2053 on the rise, saying that we're going to be a permanent underclass. So we're trying to figure out what are the major sticking points. So we started with that 20-year period. There was a statement that was said. Mr. Fantastic, do you remember what you said?
Brother.
Regarding Black Lives Matter?
Black Lives Matter was the most detrimental thing to happen to the black community for that time period.
And Arnold said, you remember what you said,
That's
Arnold?
crazy. That's crazy.
Wow.
And he's like, no, it's not. Right? And I'm like, there's much more behind that. No, it's not. You know what I'm saying? But he had to get situated, so he kind of got in late. But that statement almost felt hyperbolic, but Mr. Fantastic wasn't being hyperbolic. He was being accurate with that statement because of the Black Lives Matter's goals, even from their mission statement down to what they actually did. And then we know that the money and etc. did not benefit anybody. It seemed like it was almost like prosperity gospel. What are your sentiments, Arnold Allen?
That Black Lives Matter did have its negative effects. It entered the black woman into the Rainbow Coalition, where they are now a protected class. I'll say that is a negative, but as a whole, no, that's not. Black Lives Matter is not the worst thing that happened to black people.
In that 20-year period.
Correct.
How do you reconcile? Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not. Go ahead.
I think an important distinction should be made, though, right?
Okay.
Because we have Black Lives Matter as an organization, but then there's a Black Lives Matter movement, right? And surely we're not talking about the movement. Perhaps the organization failed and did a bunch of different things, which I'm sure, most of which is what Fantastic is referencing. But the movement itself, the fight for racial justice and the continued fight that started with civil rights, how can that be a mistake? The very fact that we're still fighting for these things, I think, is the mistake. So surely we're talking about the organization and not the movement, right?
No, we're talking about both because they're one and the same. You can't separate the two. So
You definitely can separate the two. But okay, I felt like that distinction should be made because I think that they're not the same.
Okay.
So the
The knee-jerk reaction is to regard them as the same, though. But when you start to look at them, I think that there can be some distinctions made.
Absolutely.
Well, it can't be. So and the reason that it can't be is because the quote unquote original founders that were removed and or co-opted, right? And it's been nothing but downhill and negative things from criminal activity, from stealing from the community, from utilizing dead bodies of black men to progress a movement or a thing that had absolutely nothing to do and progress the black community. This was a money grab, the whole entire thing. So you can't say that the very, very short onset of the movement, which literally became the biggest and most famous part of the movement, was the co-opting, was the branding, was the destroy, not destroy, but remove the nuclear family. Okay, all right. We're trained Marxists. That's 90+% of Black Lives Matter. You cannot separate
That's
it.
incorrect, bro.
It's
That's
not
the
incorrect.
organization for sure.
Well, for one,
but not the
I didn't
movement.
say anything while anybody was talking, right? I let everybody say what they had to say. But like I'm
Say
saying,
that
right?
every week.
Yeah, but and I do it every week, and you're
And we do it
interrupting
every
me yet
week.
again, and you're interrupting yet again, right?
You said the same thing you said last week.
Yeah, but I didn't say I didn't say anything while you were talking. No matter what I said last week, this today, you keep interrupting me. So as I was saying, what the proof is going to come out and be is what I'm saying. What you're going to do is try to tell me how you feel about something when the facts are exactly how I stated it. I'm done talking now.
I mean, I don't. Yeah, go ahead. I don't need to interject every 2 seconds. Y'all seem like y'all. Let's go. Go ahead.
So fantastic. I have a question, and I'm just saying to Dr. G's point.
Tiff, no, we're not doing that today, bro.
No,
I refuse to be on a. I refuse to be on the. Can I ask you a question panel, bro?
No,
on my mama,
and I'm
bro.
going to ask him
Jesus
a question.
Christ, rest in peace.
Yeah,
Please, just
anyway,
say what you gotta
Arnold,
say. Come
with
on.
that.
Just say what you gotta say. There is something you think you about to ask a question to get there. Just get there.
Fantastic.
Let her do it, Arnold. Let her get there.
Just get there. Say it. Stop beating around the bush and asking niggas
Who's
questions.
talking to you?
Let's go.
Your name is your name.
This is fucking old. Let's go. Say what you gotta say. Let's go.
When you talk about the women's suffrage and we talk about like black women, you can talk about the suffrage movement and then there's still a subset of black women. So can we not agree that Black Lives Matter can be a part of a movement that also had founding issues, but it's not all the same thing? Like women's suffrage was women's suffrage, but there were individual things that were going on specifically for black women. We can say that we like took apart, but it wasn't the same. So with Black Lives Matter, you can say that there was Black Lives Matter that really was established in 2013 when you talked about what happened with Trayvon Martin and then got more prolific and worked its way up. But the over-policing of bodies, and it wasn't just black men, there were black women that died at the hands of police officers. That is what Black Lives Matter was about. Now, the people that came in and co-opted, those are two different things because black people were dropping by the hands of the police long before black men and black women, Arnold.
Okay, so
Uh-oh.
My bad.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So no. Because women's suffrage, right, was women's suffrage. This Black Lives Matter is all black people. So your analogy is right for the way you said it. Where within women's suffrage there was women's suffrage, but then black women had their own individual thing. Mm-hmm. Black Lives Matter is all black regardless, right? And the movement that you guys keep talking about, I'm pretty sure they were involved from the onset. That those people were around.
Those ladies? No.
Yeah, I'm about to look it up, but I'm pretty sure they may not have been deemed as the leadership or they seen as the whatever or whatnot, what have you, but they were definitely involved very, very early on, regardless, right? Regardless of that, right? And yeah, I know they were because the mom, Trayvon's mom, complained about what they did. So they had to be, because if Trayvon's mom wouldn't have complained about them by name and called some of them or all of them out.
She talked about them, or she talked about, because she had a lot of people that were sifting around her and trying to get.
Yeah, and the founders
wasn't just Black Lives Matter that
no, her main thing was to expose Black Lives Matter and how they use her son to get to galvanize the all of the motion that they had, to galvanize all of the notoriety that they had. So yeah, I'm not off on that. But either way, yeah, that's what I got.
Okay.
And then Fantastic failed to say how it hurt black people.
Is he done talking?
Yeah.
I don't want to cut him off. All right, cool. So I stated it. I didn't state it today. So you said it. You're right. I didn't think I had to say it since you said it. You know, the most like important thing, and I actually did say it because I said, and I mentioned the charter about, you know, destroying the nuclear family, right? Pretty much taking the father out of the house, which further compounded the gap in the fucking the discourse between black men and black women, right? And the family issues that we were having. You stated about more black women at that time, before that time, and I'm not gonna say it's causation, you know, correlation causation, but it's mighty funny. I'll just say, you know, it's a coincidence that black women had the highest representation of LGBT representation of any demographic in America by far. Why are you saying what? Y'all don't know this stuff? Y'all gotta do research, man. Black women are still now are the largest group of LGBT identifiers in the country. Y'all didn't know this?
And obviously it's per capita.
Yeah. I think that.
And you're saying this is as a result of the Black Lives Matter organization?
Well, yeah. Well, clearly, right? So when the mission statement says, well, again, I'm saying that it's coincidence or my hypothesis or my theory, right? So when you get 3 black women, right, that tell you they want to destroy the nuclear family, and then we didn't even notice on the onset, but we come to find out they're all alternative lifestyle, and you're pushing this thing to push the man out and put the women in front, right? They said this, make the women the leaders, and then you come to find out the leaders are women that deal with women, you know. And black women came out here and said that, you know, hey, we're the leaders of the community. That really, for sure, without a doubt, was a result of directly from Black Lives Matter. We're the one out here marching for you guys because when, and being that, you know, Black Lives Matter still lives on, right, to a degree. When the 20% of black men voted for Trump and Kamala didn't win, when you niggas die, we ain't marching no more.
Yeah, I'll speak for myself and also make an assertion at the same time. On a panel of educated Negroes, I want to say at least most of us did not know the LGBT agenda of Black Lives Matter during any point in their campaign. Most of what we knew was the Black Lives Matter part, the anti-policing part. We were not aware of the LGBT campaign that they were running. That was not common knowledge.
I got something I want to add real quick, Fantastic, if you don't mind, brother. I think that the detriment of Black Lives Matter within itself, I don't have pushback, but saying it's the most detriment during the time, that's where I got a little bit of pushback, and I disagree. So if we're going to say the Black Lives Matter era was probably between 2010 to, let's say, 2021, with 2014 being the Michael Brown case, correct? Mm-hmm. Is that a good range for the time we talking about?
23.
From 14 to 21?
Well, they would definitely be past 2020 because what George Floyd happened in 2020 or 2021?
Oh yeah. And so just based off a quick search, I would say what would be more detrimental than Black Lives Matter, the way they were structured in their purpose would be the homicide spike. We had one of the biggest spikes of black homicides in the year 2020. I think it was like approximately a 30% rise. This is also during the biggest sickness, you know, but you get what I'm saying. Like we were also struggling with that. The police deletions were up, and I think that the biggest retort I got for you, Fantastic, is that Black Lives Matter wouldn't even have been able to be a corrupt company or a corrupt movement if these things weren't happening. So that was a reactionary group. So by effect, there would have to be a bigger impact for them to even be relevant. So that would mean that there's things that were more detrimental to us other than them deciding to organize and whatever their purpose was. It was a reactionary group, so it couldn't have been the most detrimental because without the detriment, they wouldn't be here.
All right, cool. So first and foremost, yeah, it's you know that's George Floyd died in 2020. So the spike was literally because niggas was out here outside tearing shit down, killing each other when you're supposed to be locked down, and it's directly correlated and can be, again, associated with the Black Lives Matter movement. I don't know if you guys remember, there was a retired police chief or fire chief that was killed in Chicago during the riots. There was a little girl killed in Atlanta during the riots. There were plenty of black people killed by Black Lives Matter and black businesses destroyed and black cities burned down, the most damage ever to the black community post, y'all love to talk about Tulsa, Oklahoma, caused by Black Lives Matter. Right? They didn't go to the white neighborhoods. They didn't go to motherfucking Beverly Hills. You know what I'm saying? They didn't go to wherever the good part of Chicago is. Right? They didn't go to the white parts of Minneapolis. They fucked up the nigga shit. Right?
Who you talking to? Who are you talking to?
What do you mean who am I talking to? I'm talking about.
Well, no, right, but I'm saying, what are you responding to?
Well, I'm responding to what I'm responding directly to what Strada's claim was, and I'm talking about 2020 where he talked about the homicide spike, and now I'm adding the other crimes that were directly caused by Black Lives Matter.
They don't own
the most damage. Say what?
The property and stuff that was damaged, you didn't see it. That wasn't property that was owned by black people. In mass.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Yes, it was. It was predominantly black neighborhoods and predominantly black businesses. And I'm telling you, well, hold on, Tiff. So okay. I'm a land, Tiff. Well, let's not start the Western. I just gave you specific names and specific people who were black that died and were killed by black people.
Mm-hmm.
The police chief or the retired police chief, policeman, right? Mm-hmm. The little girl, black niggas, and then even more people. I think it was a boy that was up when they had the Chaz Chop shit going on in Seattle. That black kid that was killed by black people, right? Mm-hmm. So this movement that was supposed to be against the white man and white supremacy and the system and racism and the police, like Strada said, Strada helping my point inadvertently, right? By proving it, niggas directly did even worse to each other because of Black Lives Matter and the fucking marches they did, burning the whole fucking country down.
Okay,
that's another fact. Thank you.
I
don't agree with the causation.
Because I was just asking, one, the property that was damaged, like in mass, if we're talking about stores and convenient things, like were those owned by black people? And then, so if you're tearing up things and there's no ownership to that, I can see where if you don't have an attachment to it, which we can talk about, that the redlining and the business things like that may have an issue into it. And then when you talked about the crimes that have happened, I don't necessarily like when we get into this, the black on black crime, because crime is done in proximity. So, I mean, hey, if we're going to do it, we're going to do it. Because you went there, and I don't want us to like, let's not belabor it. I'm not trying to push back on what you're saying. I'm saying crime is crime.
Yeah, this is.
Well, I'm going to say this in the record. So, Tiff, again, both of those situations I gave you, right?
Right.
Oh, well, the first one, right? The way that cop ended up getting killed because black businesses were being robbed and looted. Also, Tiff, why are we acting like maybe y'all just don't remember? Okay.
No, I know.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna take it like you guys actually don't know. You're actually ignorant to these things. I covered these things while they were actually happening. There was a man that had a bar. I want to say it was Minneapolis there, so on and so forth. They tore it down. They burnt it. This man was crying, Tiff. His whole life, his whole thing. It happened.
Okay.
This is easily. I know it's 6 years ago, but it's not hard to go find. Black business owners were out here saying, "Hey, man, why are y'all tearing down our shit?"
Come on, y'all.
Okay.
Root cause is off, brother. I think your root cause is off. I can't disagree with what you're saying. The reaction to what BLM was doing, like hyping the people up to the store property. I can't even really contend that point. But I would say that your root cause doesn't start with Black Lives Matter. It starts back to what happened that made them even have the voice to be that loud. And I think that I can't let you skip over that to say that the increase of crime from 2020 was directly correlated to Black Lives Matter, because you had to prove it, other than saying that it existed at the same time BLM was around. That's not a direct causation to me. You have to prove to me that the spike directly was affected by BLM, other than them existing. Because like I said before, they're a reactionary group. So they weren't predicated, or nothing that happened, the actions that happened had to occur prior to them even wanting to march, have a movement, or have a voice. So if we're going back to causation, they can't be the root cause if they're a reactionary group. It just doesn't track, bro.
Yeah, it does track. And like I said, you can look at the increase in violence in the areas where the biggest amounts of damage were done. Like you said, it was a lockdown, Strada. People were not outside other than the fucking marches. The marches are directly correlated to crime of vandalism, arson, murder, assault. That is associated with that. So you can say it, but when you do the research, it's directly caused by fucking the BLM riots, burning shit down and killing people.
I got one more counterpoint. The reason why I don't think that to be true is because if they're a reactionary group, that means that people had to be outside to be deleted by said police brutality, because we know that was a bigger focus of what they were saying. So are you stating that black people were outside because of the movement and the destruction of property caused us to get deleted? Or are you saying that even in the worst sickness, quote unquote, of America, that people were genuinely locked down, they were only outside to march? That it doesn't track, because if they were only outside to march, if they're reacting, what are they reacting to? To your premise, you said that during the sickness, everybody was inside and that crime went up because during these marches, property was destroyed and bad things happened. But you got to still deal with the fact that this is a reactionary group. So what happened to make these people risk sickness to tell people this ain't right? There has to be something that came before that, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So we all know what it was, but that doesn't what happened doesn't justify the means and the outcome. George Floyd got killed. So I'm gonna answer your question. George Floyd got killed. When George Floyd got killed, all the marches and shit start happening. Clearly, what were we saying? Since everybody seems to forget the reason as a while how George Floyd got killed. Then the marches and the vandalism and the arson and the killings and the assaults and everything happened. That's what it was.
And you said the goal of the marches was to promote the LGBT movement.
That's not what I said.
Yes, you did.
No, the fuck I didn't. Not one time.
What was the goal of the marches? What was the goal of BLM in the marches?
The goal of the marches was to be anarchists and be Marxists and undermine the United States government. Right? That's what it was for.
Why did you open up?
Under the guise. Well, let me finish answering. Under the guise of racial equality and police brutality and so on and so forth, when they were literally stealing money and they were holding corporations hostage and using Black Lives Matter as a fucking brand and banner to collect funds and money, which is again, this is all provable, right? Also to help with the campaign. It coincided with the election of Joe Biden. Remember that too. So what you're saying is that all of that, right? The black part, they didn't really care about black people dying. They just wanted to get to the gay shit. Yeah, they want the gay shit and the money. Yep, the gay shit and the money.
And what I'm saying is that you just full of shit.
Well, you can say I'm full of shit, but you definitely look like it. Now listen, I said it already. I'm gonna let it. Oh, you said it already. So you look like shit, and I know you're way full of shit than anybody else on the panel. If this is how we gonna take it, and you're gonna lose this battle. So let's not do that.
I said
with your hairline and everything about you is full of shit. Your hairline, your face, your weight, everything about your life.
Let's
not do this.
It's too early. Right?
I asked him, Hamp.
I know, but listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying that in terms of your argument, he's saying your argument's full of shit. He's not saying about your aesthetic. So I think we can still stick on defending the points of why your argument indeed has merit. And I think that has to do with his retort.
Yeah, but I gave this already. He's just refuting it without giving me any type of
100%. I'm just saying we don't need to go down that road.
So he can't. That he can't be disingenuous and be insulting Hamp without giving anything. Hamp, I'm
100% genuous, nigga.
Well, yeah, you're saying 100% genuine with nothing other than your feelings and your emotions.
I'm saying that what I know about the BLM movement.
You haven't said anything about what you know. You just asking me questions.
What I know is that most niggas who was in the fucking streets was not pushing the LGBT shit.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
I know that.
That's what he's saying is the full of shit thing. And you're saying that their main agenda was LGBT over black people. He's saying that's full of shit. Yeah. I'm about to pull up this Chat GPT. This thing interesting. Go ahead.
Well, Chat GPT is not gonna be able to give you an accurate thing.
No, this was interesting. Let me show you my prompts. Go ahead, I'm listening, but let me show you the prompt.
So you was in DC, right, Hamp? What they do in DC? Didn't they have the motherfucking Rainbow Street? When did that get established, Hamp?
Yeah, that was 2020.
2020. Yeah, 2020. During the fucking marches. All of these rainbow streets and all this fucking progressive LGBT shit literally happened during the fucking BLM fucking marches. You niggas are so stupid. You didn't even realize what they was. I didn't cut you off while you was talking with your bullshit. So now I gotta give more proof. I gotta give more proof. Hold on, you're not giving no proof.
Out of your body.
You're not giving no proof, dog. So now I gotta give proof.
So talk about it then.
So now I'm giving proof and you're cutting me off. Now I'm
You
giving
don't
proof.
got
You
no
gonna cut me
fucking
off.
proof, bro. You don't got
So
proof
now you
about
give
shit,
me
nigga.
proof.
Niggas was fucking there. You wasn't there, nigga. You wasn't there.
So now I gotta be there to see the motherfucking
You
rainbow
wasn't
streets.
there. You don't give
I gotta
a fuck.
be there to see
You
the
don't give
rainbow
a fuck
streets.
about the black bodies, nigga.
I gotta be there to see the rainbow streets that
You
somehow
don't give
fucking
a fuck
got.
about the black bodies.
I gotta be there to see the rainbow streets that has anything to
Fuck them
fucking do
kids.
with niggas
Fuck
getting
them
killed.
kids. You don't give a fuck about the black
Again,
bodies.
this nigga just HAMP. This nigga just gonna ad lib and say something. He's HAMP. He's not brought anything of substance. He's not giving anything to make a denial. And even when he brings up shit, HAMP, I literally turn it against him and give factual things. Make this nigga say something other than feel and cuss and just be an asshole.
Hold up. What march was you at that they was pushing the LGBT shit?
None. I didn't go to a fucking march. I was too smart for that. I was not about to waste my time over a piece of shit nigga that didn't deserve the fucking have the fucking whole country burned down. Who's never did anything? Who's never did anything great in his fucking life? A piece of shit. You niggas burnt the country down. You killed little girls. You killed innocent black people over a nigga that did nothing but fucking terrorize and fucking destroy everywhere he went.
Hey, fantastic. I got three things that I can think of from the movement that were helpful. First off, forcing these police departments to adopt body cams, because you know that they ain't want them body cams was really for. The other thing is making them take the implicit bias trainings. Now, I know that you can't train implicit bias out of people, but I think it's a very good start. The other thing is they ban chokeholds. And the other one is they have like a duty to like, if somebody is doing too much, they got a duty to now intervene in that. Like, wouldn't we agree that those are good things?
Yeah. So Sean, the crazy thing, I completely, totally agree with. Most importantly, brother, the body cams.
Yeah. Sure.
Black people thought that body cams was going to prove a lot of the police brutality and the things, and what it did is it proved the absolute opposite. Right? It proved the absolute opposite, man. So yeah, body cams were great. I think, of course, giving sensitivity trainers to training to officers, that was very, very important. Everything you mentioned, Sean, was quite important because there needed to be some sort of resetting of the police force and policing. I don't think that was a bad thing, but that was one of the very small things, and that still was due to Sean, right? What happened after that? You had a adverse reaction because now the cops were afraid to police, because anytime you police, you were automatically deemed racist, especially during the height of the fucking BLM marches and George Floyd situation.
Yeah, I think the cops, I get what you're saying. The cops, to me, they were just like petulant children in that respect. Like, oh, well, do it yourself. You know what I'm saying? And what I hated, though, one thing I can agree with you on, I hated whoever was talking about defund the police. Right, because I just think that messaging was terrible messaging, and we know that they meant reallocate the funds to community programs, but the messaging itself was terrible messaging. So I hated that, because we know that that's still going to be an argument against what was well intended to begin with. And my bad, I had a root canal today, so I'm talking a little goofy.
How you go?
Fantastic though. There was another thing. I'm with you on the actual organization. That was a piece of shit organization overall. I can't ride with that. I do agree that with everybody else that you got to separate the two, in my opinion.
Right.
That's just how I feel. Just like civil rights leaders, bro. We had some civil rights leaders that we know they was bought and paid for, but that doesn't mean that the civil rights movement wasn't necessary.
Right.
That's how I look at it.
Okay. So let's real quick, Mr. Fantastic. Real quick, you got the floor. Salute to 2K, just got into the building. So we need to kind of focus on a couple points, right? So there's several things that have been asserted. We're still looking. At the end, we'll see who's more right. But we need to focus on particular topics within Black Lives Matter, right? So we kind of discussing them all at once, right? So Dr. G, did you have something you wanted to focus on specifically? Or were you just expound on what Sean was saying? Because Sean hit several points, you see? Like one point I was interested in, Dr. G, you don't have to respond to this, but it was like the damage in these communities, you know? And I'm thinking about residual effects and collateral damage, you know? And I'm thinking about we already have food deserts. So even if it is Hi, big baby. Hi, boo. And we already have food deserts, but if Target isn't open, Walmart isn't open, people can't work and people can't eat. So even though it's owned by the white man, I think the residual effect on the black people in that neighborhood is crucial. So that's what I was thinking, but maybe I'm bugging. Dr. G, you got the floor. You was about to say something before I started. Like I said, you don't got to respond to what I'm saying. I'm gonna make sure we didn't skip past that conversation.
Yeah, so I think it's important, and I think Sean reiterated that the movement and the organization, they're different. The Black Lives Matter movement actually popped up during the Trayvon Martin and Zimmerman situation, right? That's when we first started kind of hearing, Black Lives Matter, even as a hashtag before there was an organization, right? Social media took it off, the Black Lives Matter. And this became a worldwide movement. This wasn't just in America. This was all over the world where people were galvanizing and protesting and marching and showing that they are against how police are, showing racial injustice and economic equality and all the things, right? So Fantastic talked in detail about what was going on in this country, right? And I still attribute that to a lot of what was going on behind the scenes in the organization, which I will admit that, hey, listen, throw the organization in the trash. But to say that the movement is a part of that diminishes all of the Black people, white people, brown people, yellow people who came out to protest against what was happening to Black people in the streets at the hand of the police. So if we're going to look at it, I just want us to take a real clear look and make sure that we are, distinguishing the two, because I don't think they're the same. The three women that Fantastic mentioned were a part of the organization. That's where all the money and all that stuff started to happen, right? Not in the movement, because the movement is in the streets. That's boots on the ground, right? Yeah. And so I think it's important that I think it's important that we make that distinction. That's all I want to say, Hamp.
Yeah, so Hamp, can you share my screen? Can you share my screen, Hamp? Even when I don't know I'm right, right?
When did they start doing the gay shit? Fantastic.
Well, I'm about to show you when Hamp showed the screen. I'm gonna tell you. Have some patience.
You could just go to the solo screen and share his screen to that, and we'll still be able to hear him talk. If that's a option.
Is he froze? Is he froze?
No, so he got new software. He not on the screen.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, it says I can't share for some reason, but I have this slide because you have. So in Mr. Fantastic's prompt, he has who started BLM, right? That's what you have in your Google. Yeah. So let me just share this.
I got when BLM started. Okay, so I'll just read it, right? The Black Lives Matter movement was founded in July 2013 following the acquittal of George Zimmerman in the killing of Trayvon Martin, created by Alicia Garza, Patrice Cullors, and Opal Tometi. They were there from the onset, just like I thought. But either y'all are being disingenuous. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Either y'all are being disingenuous, okay? No. Or you're being completely and totally purposely malicious. The gay shit was there from the beginning.
So
where is the gay shit?
How you gonna say no?
Take a look at
where's the gay shit?
Take a look at this.
I don't think organically it was though. I think.
Hey,
that's
can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
You can.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Wait, real quick, Tanga, you can get in. All right, so just take a look at this, right? So my prompt, I was trying to look for the original mission statement, right? But here's the foundational messaging, right? So you guys are right with that time. Then up here.
We can't see your screen. It's small.
Okay. Well,
you got the pin. Okay.
He's showing it in the middle. Y'all got to change your settings. You got to click on the thing and do like dynamic gallery, and it'll pop up so you can see what he's
So
saying.
It has founders, Alicia Garza, Patrice Cullors, Opal Tometi. Those are the founders back 2012. Arnold, one thing that you were asking about, right? I was asking for the iterations of its mission statement, you know, because I know mission statements will change. This is the most comprehensive and controversial version published on the official Black Lives Matter site and later removed and edited. Core mission statement. BLM works to eradicate white supremacy and build local power to intervene in violence inflicted on black communities. Expanded ideological points included in the mission statement: centering black women, queer and trans people, disrupting the Western prescribed nuclear family structure, commitment to collective care and intergenerational responsibility, black liberation beyond policing issues. So there was a
So can I get a fantastic was right?
I led the show with that.
That's in
I led
2000.
the show with that.
Again, that's when they gave the mission statement. My bad, second. You got it real quick. That's how it was from the beginning. Just because you're participating in something you don't know what the purpose of it is does not change the purpose. That I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. You were hoodwinked and bamboozled to giving these people billions of dollars, and then when they finally paid the money out to nothing but motherfucking themselves and LGBT fucking organizations, then niggas got mad.
Yeah,
it was
it's
a
something-
fucking
it's something
finesse
that-
from the
yeah, it's
start.
something
even-
easily
and here
identified.
again, I'm gonna say this, man, and y'all got it. Please, can somebody else? Everything I done said, I'm right. Okay, can somebody else give me any type of thing other than a feeling? Shout out to Sean. Sean's the only person that done gave me something that's tangible, that's factual. I don't want your opinion. I want a fact. Please.
Hey, fuck. What I'm gonna say is fuck that. Nobody here to make you feel good.
Okay, yeah. Oh, so I done gave all the facts. You ain't got to give none. Okay, you got it. Bro.
I said nobody here to make you feel good. So
Yeah, and when I talk about it in a world,
the part that wasn't read is that what Black Lives Matter was made up of was decentralized protest around the country. Decentralized, right? Meaning that most people who were participating had no clue what that mission statement was.
I didn't.
What they were pushing and marching for was the value of Black lives.
They weren't.
No, fantastic.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were.
Yeah,
So
they were.
Fantastic, I'll say this. One second, Tinga. The first protest I ever went to was for Trayvon Martin because I had a son that was around his age. I had all of this. I'm not trying to dispute what you're saying. And it can be that two things can be true. I went in the earnest of being a Black mom and not wanting to see my son mowed down. And there could have been a different agenda that I was unaware of. What I can say is me advocating for my son and making sure that he saw that if something happened, I was on his side and I was going to advocate for him was something that I feel like was invaluable. But I cannot disagree. I'm just saying, I don't think most people understood if that was the goal, that was not what was sold.
It was sold. It was there from the beginning. You guys just didn't know it. You didn't know what you were looking at. And that's a part of the Marxist operation. They didn't tell you that they were trained Marxists, I think, until 6 or 7 years in. They didn't just start being it when they told you. They were that from the beginning. So Arnold didn't even understand when he's talking about decentralized fucking protests. That's a part of fucking Marxist fucking ideology that you niggas were marching for and you had no fucking idea. Mind you, again, we know for a fact. Hold on.
Okay,
bro. It's not okay, genius.
It is okay to be decentralized.
Okay.
So look. So what? So the people who didn't agree with the LGBT shit shouldn't have been in BLM.
It's not just the
decentralized.
LGBT shit.
So you did not have to be down with
that.
LGBT. They didn't kick you out because you wasn't down LGBT.
They didn't have to.
You can still march.
They didn't have to,
my nigga, because I was fucking there.
Yeah,
I was there in the fucking planning meetings, and there wasn't nobody talking about that LGBT shit.
Proudly. Well, that's why Darren Seals got killed.
That's how shit could get co-opted. The Blue Lives Matter flag is just for police. It has been co-opted by racists.
And people joining the march were joining because they wanted to fight the injustices. That's what they were there for. When I marched in St. Louis, it wasn't about no LGBT. It wasn't even about Black Lives Matter.
Right.
Huh? It just wasn't. It wasn't about Black Lives Matter. It was about this is what we do when we want to racial injustice and police brutality. This is what we've always done. It's only up until recently where we've decided we're not marching anymore, right? But when all of that was going on, we marched. We were still marching. So that's just what we did.
Yeah. So the problem with that is you can't say you had nothing to do with Black Lives Matter when your chant during the marches were Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter. You were carrying signs that
Fantastic.
said
I was there. I
You were
was
done.
there
You were
on
done, Dr.
site.
G.
You already
Dr. G, were
admitted
you
you
done?
weren't. So you
I don't
just
have
don't
to
talk
be
about what we.
Dr. G.
Yeah, but come on,
Listen.
Fantastic. Like you can't
Let me know when you're
both
done.
things can be true. You
Let me
can't
know when you're
not
done.
be there and then tell us what happened there.
Are you done,
You
Dr. G? I
already
want to cut you off.
admitted.
I want
You
to.
already.
Are you done, Dr. G? So, Dr. G, what kills your poor argument, your very, very poor argument, it was fucking nationally televised.
Nigga, they was
That
showing
doesn't
nothing.
Not
matter. We
simultaneously
march
everywhere
day
though,
in and
brother.
day out. The press
It
was
was
not there
nationally
all the.
televised. Now we gonna argue that?
We
No, but
marched
brother,
day
you
in
can't
and
say it's a
day out. The press
decentralized
was not
protest and then
always
say
there.
everybody's
The
acting in
press came
uniformity.
in the
That's
evening.
contradictory.
Right.
The
What's
press came
contradictory,
in.
Tango? Well, it's on Tango.
To have
Tango ain't saying that. Tango, it's on Tango.
Now
Tango
to have a
saying.
Go ahead.
decentralized
Yeah.
protest and then everybody's acting in uniformity, that's contradictory. Now I think what they're saying is the sentiment was organic. Now what happens usually because we lack organization and our people at the baseline are naive, things get co-opted. But the
Right.
precedent had already been set as far as the response is concerned. When Martin Luther King got killed nationwide, everybody rioted, and the same destruction within our neighborhoods occurred. Then when Rodney King got killed, fast forward to the 90s, the same thing happened. So it's our response to these
What we
occurrences is
do.
common. It's the same
That's
thing every
right.
time, but they know that's going to occur, so they can co-opt it easily. And it's always a sector of parasitic people that normally co-ops out of the movements that's doing it.
Here's
Well,
what's
hold
wrong
on.
with
Well,
here's what's wrong with
my
your
bad.
argument.
My bad, August. You got it.
I just want to say here's what's wrong with the argument. The founders of the organization set the bylaws and the mission statement of what the movement was supposed to be prior to what y'all perceive as it being co-opted. You can't come out of it, can't be birthed a certain way and then be co-opted. You understand what I'm
Nah,
saying?
but it's the
That's
sentiment.
what
Boots on the
The
ground don't
sentiment
know
was
nothing about none of
organic.
that.
The organization wasn't.
Here's the key because the sentiment is irrelevant when the mission statement is what it is. The ones who organized it and the ones who founded it and the mission statement was what it was. There is no co-option in that because they already had the mission statement. What
Thank you.
what ended up happening was though is that you got used and abused. And so what we have to do is we have to think about that where we're being used and abused. Same thing with DEI. We've been used and abused and straddling movements on our back that is not beneficial to us. It's us foolishly following something that wasn't something that was co-opted. That's not what this was. It was
Thank you. It can't be co-opted. That was the original purpose. If you decide to participate in something without knowing the purpose of it, that's you being a fucking mindless follower. That's you, and that's exactly what it was from the beginning. Furthermore,
No,
It's a sentiment. It started off as a sentiment. It wasn't an organization.
Didn't have to exist.
It started
the
people saying Black
who
Lives
marched.
Matter. It wasn't no organization. And even if it was an organization, people
It
were
was
not.
an organization. Hold on, you can't deny that.
No,
Tango.
I'm
He
saying
just gave
no.
you the data.
Okay. So let me. It was an organization, but people saying echoing the sentiment is not saying that they're in lockstep with what their agenda is. Some people that already had democratic leaning ideals, they fell in lockstep with it further on down the line.
That's
And even
most
in
of
the
the black
present time,
community. Tango, what are we saying? That's the vast majority of black people.
Brother, I'm not saying that's incorrect, and I didn't interrupt you. What I'm saying is though, majority of the people I would say that was protesting directly from my anecdotal experience and speaking with them that actually went out there, it had nothing to do with no Marxism with them. They were just mad that people was getting killed by the police. Now again, what the brother above said. I think his name was August. I agree that it got co-opted, but it's not you saying that an organization dictates a sentiment when something is already an organic sentiment. They dictate what somebody's intention is with that. That's
No, I'm
nonsense.
saying no.
That's
What I'm
like
saying is
somebody trademarking the term "that's cool" and they ascribe some ideology with that. But and everybody that use the term "that's cool" subscribe to that. That's nonsense.
no, what I'm saying is that you can't. The sentiment is not the organization. So just because there's sentiment, you can't the co-option. You can't co-opt a sentiment. You can co-opt an organization though. Just because people were thinking and feeling some type of way about what they thought something was, because the root of where it was birthed, which organized it, there was no co-option. So it say for instance, like with the Black Panthers, that was a co-op where the sentiment was established for it to be for black people, and then there were people that came into the organization and flipped on us. That's not what happened with Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter was initially organized to be in the betterment of destroying the nuclear family and putting the woman up first.
LGBTQ and Marxism
Yeah.
and Marxism.
Black Panther
Brother,
was
you speaking on it from again.
We haven't yet heard
pigeonholing it
from
to-
everybody, right? Just FYI, right? I think it's just to put it simply, the organization has an agenda. Everybody is marching as they organize these marches, and they're like the flagship, and then they're getting the funding and using it for whatever their agenda is. So that's all August is saying. They have a plan. You can march for whatever you want. They keep getting the money and they keep funding the things that they give a shit about. So yeah, they don't really care why you out there. The fact is you out there and people are sending them money for their agenda.
Same thing with DEI.
That's why I like to
Well,
separate
don't we have to
the
bring in
organization
DEI?
from the
I'm just saying
movement.
that's what August is saying. Now, here's what I'm gonna have to do. Now, I'm gonna have to put the big hand on it because everybody just interjecting at this point. So, 2K hasn't spoken yet. Tango, I want you to finish your thoughts and see what Ms. Parker thinks. And I need to understand, what are we arguing now? The reason for the movement specifically, their agenda, or the people that were involved in participating? So let me just say this, right? Similar to Arnold's anecdotal example, right? The Black Lives Matter, they follow me on social media. I used to go to a few meetings and things of that nature. We never talked about no LGBTQ agenda in there. You just talking about this nigga got shot. This nigga got shot. The police is wilding. What's the next steps? HAMP, can you DJ the party to see if we can raise money? So that's just from my anecdotal experience in DC, which is, you could argue, one of the more of the strongholds. It got to be quick though, Mr. Fantastic, because I need to give the floor back to Tango.
It's real quick. I'm gonna say this. So if that's not the most detrimental thing, once everybody's had their go, I need someone to tell me what is more detrimental than BLM. I need somebody to tell me.
Okay, I think that's a fair question as we mine through this. Tango, I want you to finish your thoughts if you had any additional.
No, I was just saying, because I didn't disagree with what he is saying. I just think he's mischaracterizing the term co-opting. It doesn't have to necessarily be directly an organization. You can co-opt somebody's sentiments and then flip it into something else and flip it into an organization. It happens all the time.
Oh, I see.
But in essence, I agree with what he's saying though.
Okay. You're saying that, but by per definition, it don't have to be this exact thing in order for it to be qualified as co-opting.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a direct organization.
Okay, I understand that. Ms. Parker, you've been listening intently. 2K just got here. I want to hear from y'all too. Ms. Parker?
I agree with Dr. G, you, and Arnold, those that were boots on the ground. I was also out here in South Central protesting, and at our meetings that we were at, there was nothing about an LGBT agenda at all. Hey, we may have gotten duped, right, as far as that bigger level where the organization was, but like Dr. G said, the boots on the ground, and like honestly, we wasn't aware of that. All we know is what we've been knowing is that the police have been killing us. Period, point blank. At the end of the day, racially driven, racially motivated, right? And now it's like it's happening on TV again. And so then that's when we I forget his name, the one with the gray hoodie. T, I'm gonna call him T because I forget his name. Just like T said, we've been doing this, right? He's given examples of when we have done this before. This is what we do. This is how we react. Again, like Strata said.
Okay.
And I'd like to add
real quick. Now remember what I said, right? So we haven't even heard from 2K yet. They in the crowd, they saying it's a little bit of an echo.
For me,
I'm not sure, but it was just mentioned by.
They only said it with her. They only said it with Ms. Parker. I can't
You
hear
sound
it,
good to us, Ms. Parker, but
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, just mute. And Dr. G, I'm not trying to cut you off. I just want to make sure 2K gets in. 2K, what's popping, my G?
Hey, what's up, man? How y'all mama and them doing?
Regular.
I like to hear what Dr. G say. She more educated on this than me, so I concede so she can talk.
Okay.
I appreciate it. I just wanted to add really quickly that we would have been, in our protests, we would have been shouting Black Lives Matter regardless, because that was the hashtag that was circulating on social media before this organization was even put together. They took the name from social media. So that's why we were shouting Black Lives Matter. It didn't have nothing to do with the organization. We were having a movement. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay. So 2K, I know you just got finished rocking out, so I know you kind of got in. Did you hear anything that you did want to respond to based on what you know?
I liked the Miss Parker point, but I really don't like. I came in, I think I was literally in the middle, so I don't even know what the question really stands for. I just heard fantastic interrupting everybody.
So essentially, Black Lives Matter, worst thing that happened to black people in the last 20 years or so. You were actually there for the onset of that conversation, and then we're bringing up different things. Now, one thing that we constantly complain about 2K when we have the gender dynamics relationship conversations is the fact that we're not coming from dual family households, right? And when you look at the this is maybe the later iteration of the mission statement. It's saying decenter the Western ideology of the nuclear family.
Right.
And when I hear that, that gives me cause for pause, because I'm thinking that's one of the main things we complain about. The reason why we're not successful, because we don't come from nuclear households, dual parent households. So that would be alarming to me if I read that.
Yeah.
But they pulled that mission statement down. That's a later iteration of the mission statement. They put it up, then they pulled it down. But somebody thought that and thought it was good enough to write.
To say that that's the worst thing that black people, they got us to this point, I think that's crazy though. Because it was, first of all, it was short lived. The run wasn't that long, and I don't even see the impacts of it now. I feel like it was like a high school clique, and it was just something that we was a part of then, and it kind of went by the wayside, as the years passed. To say, but I know that somebody like Fantastic and did all the data, and it's what they do. But on my day to day, I don't think about the Black Lives Matter or the impacts. And even when it was a thing, after I marched a couple times and figured out that it was useless, it didn't impact no way, right or left. Like, so I don't think it was super impactful at all.
Okay, so you're saying you question the movement just generally. How much motion did it actually have?
Right, the movement it looked good on TV while televised, but what purpose did it solve? Like what got done behind it? Especially with the organization later being found to be corrupt. I don't think that the movement did nothing. It made us feel unity for a small second, because if you was out there, if you was boots on the ground with a bunch of people, it was a bunch of black women, and we were marching in solidarity. But after that, you went home, the issue was still there. I don't think that the movement did anything. This wasn't the civil rights movement. It was a time, a blimp in history.
Okay, that's an outlook. Now, what's interesting, and y'all can get the floor back, is so I went to a few marches, right? And they were like, "Yo, we definitely want people to protest what they want," but they kind of took exception with my sign, Ms. Parker. Right? They took exception with my sign, which I'm like, they saying what they want to say. So this is my sign that I had up. Can y'all see my screen? So this got like 10,000, 11,000 shares on Facebook. But they act like I'm bugging. I'm like, well, y'all talking about what y'all want to talk about.
You definitely bugging, huh?
Oh, I'm just saying.
Hold on. How was you bugging? That was supposed to be against white supremacy, remember?
That's what I'm
saying. That's the biggest thing against white supremacy you can get, right?
Against white supremacy, not against white people. See, that's the thing. August said. He said that the black, he said that the Black Panthers were for black people. No, it wasn't. It was power to the people, not power to black people. You were trying to get a group of people organized to combat. So you're not trying to make extra enemies. You want the white people that think like-minded. You want the Mexicans and the everybody to speak like-minded. So that was kind of confrontational to the people that seen what you were saying, but in a different color.
Huh, bro, white people were kissing niggas' feet, and white people were, the fucking Congress was down on knee apologizing for racism. What are we talking about? It's crazy. Y'all were done. One on fucking 30, right? You were done. You were done that time. I didn't cut nobody off.
Hey guys, real quick. Hey, can you hear me talking? All right, because I ain't been talking that much, right? I'm really trying to organize it, and I'm having different thoughts, hopefully, to add to the conversation. If I'm not doing a good job of adding to the conversation when I talk about the shit, I apologize. Now, they're saying that someone has an echo, like the show's playing double time. So it's a simple fix. Maybe just try to mute as much as you can. Now, who got the floor? Ms. 2K just finished. Right,
should be me.
Is he? Are you? Do you disagree with his sentiments?
Of course I do.
Okay. Well, we had to make sure we kind of keep our retorts as concise as possible. Go ahead.
So now I need him to give me. He said it was from 2013 to 2022. How is that a small time? We're literally using a 20-year time frame. That's over 70% of the time frame we're talking about. How can you even make that argument from any type of fucking thing? It started in 2013, and then fucking you could say it ended when everything got fucking found out. 2024. It's 2026. What the fuck are we saying? Y'all just saying anything, right? So that first. Then secondly, again, Black Lives Matter collected over $90 million. Y'all are saying at the same time, oh, well, we didn't know what it was. We was just there for. That's your fault. Okay? If you're fucking dumb enough to just hop out here in the street and help promote some shit that does not have the meaning that you think it's supposed to have, thank you. All right?
Like, yeah, I'm saying if you don't think that the message that the marches got across was that Black Lives Matter, right, was a statement that we were making, you yourself have been co-opted. Because that's absolutely was the message, right? Because the police responded with their own version of that message.
Blue Lives Matter.
Yeah, but
Okay,
what y'all missing
to
is
suggest
the part that y'all missing is that you gotta follow the money. We keep paying for other people's. They're manipulating and pimping out our pain and funding other agendas, and we can't keep doing that. You know what I'm saying? Just because of a sentiment, we got to get out of our feelings about things and start thinking more, because the sentiment is what's getting us used and abused. That's what he's saying.
August, I got to call you out. Then, as a conservative black man, then what is your plan for the black man in the black community?
I'm not a conservative black man.
You are. You're a very conservative black man.
No, I'm not. That's just what you're saying. But
you're
I'm
conservative.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm independent in my thinking.
Okay, well, I'll help him out. Black people don't break the law.
Independent black men are black men scared to say they're Republicans.
No, it's not. It's really not. But either way, I'll wear the jacket.
If I was a Republican, I'd tell you I'm a Republican. I ain't got no problem.
If you told me how you vote, it would look a lot like a Republican.
Well, no. So no. Again, this is what liberals. This is what liberals and idiot fucking Democrats say whenever you have the fucking common sense.
It's not shaming if you.
Whenever you have the common sense. Yeah, I know. You're proud. You're proud to march for the LGBT. Arnold, you said it.
And you're not proud.
Stop stuttering.
You're not proud to be down.
Stop stuttering.
And you're not proud to be down with Trump.
What are you talking about?
Let's talk about what we at.
We're talking about BLM.
The issue with BLM.
I'm trying to move the goalposts. We're talking about BLM.
The issue that I have with BLM is that when it was time for us, we had nothing to say.
Wait, what?
Don't have a problem with BLM. Tell me what should be the black agenda. What should be the black agenda?
You got to say that again.
No, you tell us. Y'all still hadn't answered my question. If BLM, y'all keep saying that it wasn't the most detrimental thing.
Right.
Give me what was more detrimental.
You don't. And I know you don't.
So
you still haven't said anything of fucking note or value, bro. Give me what was more detrimental than BLM.
And I'm saying, and you talk this shit every fucking week, fantastic. What is your plan for the black community?
So y'all asking?
My plan for the black community. I'll answer it. My plan for the black community is fucking stop fucking having babies by ain't shit niggas and ain't shit bitches. Stop motherfucking throwing your money away. Stop fucking being politically ignorant. Stop being economically ignorant. Stop being fucking sociologically fucking ignorant. Give a fuck about each other, right? Treat each other like fucking human beings, right? What else?
I asked a bad question. What would you ask for?
Because I got
from,
answers.
Yeah,
So because I got
no,
answers is a
I
bad
asked a bad
question.
question.
So I got because I got answers is a bad question.
No, you can
Yeah,
answer
yeah.
any
Oh,
question.
this nigga
Fantastic.
wasn't expecting me to have no answers. Okay, yeah.
No,
Cool.
I said I asked a bad question. I'm taking
Most importantly,
accountability.
too, lose weight. We got to lose weight. We got to
Right, and
fucking
then
get fit. We got to get fit.
The question I should have asked is politically, right? If the politicians said, "Hey, what does the black community want?" What would you ask for from the politicians?
What would I ask for the politicians? I would
What would you ask for
the,
from the politicians? Yeah.
I would ask for the politicians to have a fucking business business money set aside, grant set aside for black people specifically, business opportunities. The same thing that the Fortune 500 companies did for black women, they can do for black people as a whole. I think they set aside $500 billion. It shouldn't just be exclusive. There should be no exclusive anything that either caters to black men or black women. It should be black people across the board, as to where all black people or have things to these grants or these loans or whatnot, what have you. And then from a social mental state, every black person needs fucking free therapy. Every black person needs free fucking mental health. Clearly, there needs to be tutoring done for the black community due to the very, very poor education that the black children have somehow. You know what I'm saying? What else? And I think that pretty much covers it. It covers all the bases. Oh, and specifically in schools. Hold up. Specifically in schools, it needs to be economics classes taught to black people in schools and black people in black communities. Yeah, that's it.
I appreciate that. And if you said that before somewhere else, I'm sorry I missed it. But that's not usually your message.
Yeah, you just hadn't heard it.
Hey,
you probably
fantastic.
thinking about a sandwich or some shit.
Hey, fantastic. I do want to I want to get you to clear something up for me. So you're saying that since the inception to now, BLM was the worst, or let's say just the worst detriment to black people. Can you quantify that? Because before I can retort it, I need for you to outline or quantify the impact that black people before I can retort anything numerically. Because I can't quantify your opinion. That's what I'm asking. Can you quantify the damage you think Black Lives Matter, the organization, did to black people? You have to quantify it, bro.
Okay, so I quantified it with you. The first thing that you gave, talking about the uptick in murders and shit during the actual lockdowns. Okay, the $90 million that was raised in the name of black people that black people did not fucking benefit from. That would be a monetary standpoint, a social political standpoint. $90 million, yes, $90 million. Okay. And then from a political standpoint, all of the stuff that was done during that time to get the fucking Democratic vote in. Right, that was another big part of it that y'all seem to have forgotten about. And then most importantly, as I told you, even though it's not provable, correlation and causation, but has a strong theory of what's name would be, and HAMP showed you and proved it to you, the LGBT fucking promotion in the fucking movement to the black community, point blank period.
So that speaks to the intention of the organization. Will you argue, you said, was it 9 million, 90 million?
90.
So if I told you around the same time in 2020, about 41% of black-owned businesses closed early, do you think the money lost from those businesses closes would equate to the 90 million, or at least be close enough that had nothing to do with BLM? Do you think that's comparable?
What do you mean close early?
They closed. They were
like shut down, like went out of business. Out of business.
Mm-hmm.
That further steel man's my point. That means even when black people couldn't make money, we were giving the money to fucking the organization. So you help my point even further.
No, actually, it goes against direct what you said, because your point is that Black Lives Matter, the group, was more detrimental to black people. There are other factors that had to do with these business closures that had nothing to do with Black Lives Matter. So I'm trying to get you to reconcile and quantify what you're calling the worst, because it's going to be hard to create a counter argument. And now we're just arguing against your opinion because you haven't quantified anything other than the money, which is a fair quantification, right? And I think that before I go any further, fantastic, let me say this. I don't think that the intentions and purposes of Black Lives Matter that's not what we were on based on the brutality we were going through. So I agree with you there. I think it's very disgusting that they will pervert it to homosexuality and destroying the nuclear family. So let me say that first. But I need you to quantify this worst statement you said, or else we're just gonna keep arguing your opinion.
Strada, just for clarity's sake, Mr. Fantastic, you can respond. Are you saying that there was a bunch of black businesses that suffered during the height of Black Lives Matter movement, but that's probably from COVID, not from
exactly
things being broken down and things of that nature.
Right. And again, it kind of correlates to what he was saying because we're talking about that time period.
It's like these
That's
things.
not an argument I'm making, though. Hold on. That's not an argument that I'm making. That's something that has nothing to do. I never said Black Lives Matter was the cause of black businesses shutting down. That's not my argument.
I know that's not your argument. I know, but this is where it gets funny, fantastic. The only reason I brought it up is because if you're saying from the inception of Black Lives Matter till 2020, we have to deal with what happened in totality during that time period. You set that stage, not me. Because if you want to go back in history, we can think of a lot of things that were more detrimental to Black Lives Matter. But if we have to deal from 2014 to 2020, yes, unfortunately, that sickness is in that. And by proxy, you would have to say that Black Lives Matter, the group, was more detrimental than that sickness. And you can't do it.
Yeah, I can. I definitely can. Again, because everybody suffered from the sickness the same. So again, that's a moot point.
But your argument is that Black Lives was worse.
Well, it was first.
My bad.
It was first. So again,
I said worse, not first. I'm sorry. I said worse.
It was worse and first. It was worse and
then the
first.
sickness.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
worse
do it.
and first. Okay. Worse and first.
Gotcha.
Like I said, the sickness didn't only affect fucking black people; it affected the world, not even just Americans. Okay, so that's moot. That's a horrible argument to try and make. I've given y'all facts. I've given you stats. I've given you data, and y'all keep talking about is my opinion. Everything I said has been backed up factually. Okay, from the mission statement to the money to the purpose. None of this shit is my opinion. Y'all ain't gave me nothing but your opinions. So I'm done giving my opinion. I need you to give me a fact to refute any of the several fucking proofs I've given you.
It's disingenuous because all you did was prove the intention.
You can't say it's disingenuous.
I'm gonna tell you why I said that. I'm gonna tell you why I said that, bro. Honestly, the only reason I said that is because all you have shown us was the perversion of one group during a very reactionary time in our history. I can agree with that. No one's arguing that. But when you put worse and qualify that to black people, it sounds a little crazy because you can't quantify worse. Fantastic. You just told me the intention of a perverse group.
Let me ask Strada this.
Did he just hear himself? Hell, he didn't hear what he just said.
Yes.
Yeah,
brother, you just agreed to my entire premise.
No, I didn't.
Here's where the crux is. Here's where the opportunity is. Strada, what do you think about his retort to the COVID thing being very crucial, right? Especially for poor or underserved communities. What do you think about his retort is we're discussing the black community, right? In terms of Black Lives Matter. His retort was that COVID affected everybody. So that so that was his overarching point. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's fair, but I think that the reason why it's so hard, Hamp, to even come up with a retort is because worst hasn't been quantified. He hasn't given any numbers to back up the impact that the BLM group had on black people. So if you can't quantify your number, how can I retort it with anything?
I see what you're saying.
If I told him that health disparities were bad, like he can't quantify it.
Do you think?
So all you can say is my opinion is it's worse.
Okay.
It don't matter what I say.
Do you think that you like the effects have to be quantifiable or qualifiable?
Quantifiable based on his statement. He has to quantify as worse. Okay, because anything I do, there's no correlation to what he's saying. Go ahead.
Quantify is numeric, right? And 2K, you could jump in, right? When I'm hearing it and I'm trying to, I'm saying, okay, he's right. Okay, so then what do I think of that would make what he's saying right? I think that just like the black church, prosperity, gospel, and hope, you can't eat none of that shit. And so when I saw black people get excited, we made shirts while white people are bending the knee and didn't do a whole lot with when they was fucking on their hands and knees, right? Placating the black people. You know, we just had a lot of dope shirts. I had one, support black shit. I sold 1,000 of them, right? But what did we do when they was bending knee? I don't see a lot of substance that came from this time period where white people was on their hands and knees. So that's what hold on. I got to get them in, Mr. Fantastic. So that's how when I'm hearing Mr. Fantastic and in my mind, I'm saying he's right. Here would be the reasons why. That's what I would come up with. What you saying, Arnold? And then 2K was trying to say something too.
Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. We did not have an agenda.
Okay.
And what I also don't like is the black people not a monolith, right? Because it's like, we all don't want the same things.
Okay.
We did not have an agenda to start this. Right, it was like, Black Lives Matter. We didn't know it was gonna go that good. right? We didn't know that white people was gonna bend the knee. We didn't see that coming, right? There was no political agenda from black people going into 2013 through 2020 at all, right? So we dropped the ball on that. But I'm saying, how did it hurt us? I do not think it hurt us.
Okay. So Arnold, when I hear you, I'm thinking, although DEI seemed to has run its course, correct me if I'm wrong. I know white women benefited the most. However, it looks like black people benefited from the onset of DEI though.
Yeah,
from the Starbucks CEO to etc.
And it changed it did change the temperature in the country as far as white people being ready to hand shit over, right? Even if it was a crumb, whatever, that stuff did happen because of the BLM movement.
Okay, so you credit the BLM.
That's the tick 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 on the stove.
Okay. That's one thing I wanted to, because I'm thinking now. Okay, Arnold's right. What makes sense? 2K. What were you wanting to get in? Can't hear you.
Muted,
oh, my bad. I had muted you, but I found out what the echo was, so you good. Go unmute 2K. Unmute. I had muted you because I thought I was trying to find the echo thing.
Okay, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I was really on what Arnold was on. I can't find out how the BML, the Black Lives Matter, hurted me or helped. You said it started in 2013. To be honest, it felt like the peak of it is when the majority of the people jumped on, which was 2020 COVID, right? So a lot of people, like, Black Lives Matter probably was a thing, but it wasn't what it was until the COVID jumped off. That's when, like, the George Floyd is the height of it. All right, so that's where we at with it. I can't tell you what Black Lives Matter did for me or how it hurt me in any way.
Okay.
At all. So or my people. So to say that was the worst thing that happened to black people ever is insane.
In that time period. So basically that 15 years, which is a generation.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But you're saying so now here's the question, right? I got you, Tenga. All right. So now this is a question that Mr. Fantastic had asked. In that 2016, that 16-year period that we're assessing, is there anything that happened to black people that was kind of like a bamboozle, like the Black Lives Matter thing, or more detrimental than the Black Lives Matter thing? Let's go Tenga.
I think so.
Let's go. All right, we'll go with the light skins. Tenga, Sean, Tiff, then Dr. G. You're not light
skinned. Light skin, bro. When Sean became light skinned.
It's the lighting, bro.
Well, before we get to that,
no, Mr. Fantastic.
It's gotta be important. He asked me. I got it. Come on.
I'm just hold on to it, brother.
I can't hold on to it. It's important. I got to answer Arnold's question.
No, what was his question? First off,
they said it quantifies. I'm gonna quantify it.
No. Wait.
Don't quantify it.
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, don't kill niggas no more. Okay, I'm gonna let them live for.
Don't.
Hey, Ham, let me get in there too.
I got you, but they both lighter skinned than you. Go ahead, Tenga.
All right.
A cultural dynamic or a cultural phenomenon that occurred during that time that was more detrimental, from my vantage point, was the quote unquote drill culture when Keith and them got with Interscope and all that, and then our street culture got expropriated all throughout the United States. Mm-hmm. That had more of a deleterious impact than the Black Lives Matter movement, because people was watching what we was doing in our neighborhoods on YouTube and then imitating that in their cities. So when you look at the correlation between when Keith and them got big and the crime rates in cities where they didn't have really bad crime, it spiked. So and that's still having reverberations to now. Shorty's walking around with shiesties and all that. They really just imitating our street culture for real. I think that had a far more detrimental impact than Black Lives Matter.
That's an interesting point. That is an interesting point. Okay. Do you think that was that onset of drill had more of a worse effect than gangster rap in the 90s and all that? Because it was more violent.
It had a similar effect to what LA had. Okay. What LA had in the 90s. It would be similar to that.
Okay.
How people started trying to copy their street culture in the 90s.
But to your point, it was nationwide.
Yeah, it was nationwide. Okay. It exceeds the borders. It went to the UK all over the place. They started trying to imitate it, and it really devalued the life, because people's image, like in the songs, everybody telling smoke your dead homies. It's a game. Like they really think it's a game. Like it dehumanize people, man.
Yeah.
It had a real bad effect on the youth.
Tanga, I used to play Who I Smoke in 2015, I think. 16, was it? 18? But yo, that was a club banger, and they literally talking about real people who died, you know, the Jacksonville guys. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, see, Tanga literally listed one of mine, because that is, man, traveling across the country and seeing people from these small, safe towns think that they from Chicago, talking about fuck 63rd, wouldn't dare step foot on 63rd and say some shit like that. That's a problem. I got two more things, right? And I know these are going to be contentious, right? Strata listed one. The pandemonium was absolutely worse. What it did in terms of crime, it gave niggas a chance to understand that running up in niggas shit, that was a go. They realized the police couldn't do shit. So now 10 niggas can run up in a spot, and they still doing it today and take shit. And they've been doing that. They was running cars through whole businesses on 95th Street in Chicago. Shout out to Shop 147. That's no longer there. They was running. So the crime during the pandemonium, that shit just got completely different. You know what I'm saying? And niggas turned up. The third is Donald J. Trump. Why? Because he made it cool for some of our greatest black men to believe and start to assert that our biggest enemy was somehow somebody who had our best interests at heart, instead of saying that none of these niggas got our best interests at heart. So now they making it seem like he's the savior for the black community when he ain't done shit for us that's beneficial. Also, during the pandemonium and a combination of his administration, niggas was scamming at an all-time fucking high. So the scammers was out. Now you got people who don't give a fuck about politics calling this nigga Uncle T. They voted this nigga back in because they thought they was gonna be able to scam some more and get some more checks. It's the same as when Jay-Z said that we could fuck with Bush though, because he's gonna let the raw come in. It's the same thing. They don't care about his policies. Nigga, they want to get some money. They want to scam. They want to get some free checks. So yeah, Trump, what Tinga said and what Strata said were more terrible.
Damn. So that's one point that hasn't been made, or at least maybe I missed it, about the stimulus, about the PPP. That's actually interesting because now there's drawbacks and residual negative effects from those things that we're dealing with. Ms. Fantastic, you gotta write it down. You gotta write it down.
It's something that our conservative friends.
Hey, it's not a free for all. You gotta write it down.
I know it's not a free for all, but if
my last point, Fantastic, it did something that our conservative friends have always spoken against. It made people dependent on the government in that way. They always talk about, oh, the government is your daddy. So now niggas wanted more free shit from the government. They wanted more PPP. They wanted to scam more. So it did exactly what our conservative friends have a problem with. Exactly.
That was under Biden.
So, yeah, Jesus Christ. So Hamp, I'm saying this, bro. Since it's me and August, I guess, that are only ones that are against. Can we at least address each person's point by point versus trying to say it, and then that will make the conversation actually flow?
No, I right now we've been having a good back and forth, but I kind of want to get these points out because most people aren't professionals like you in August. Right, so I have to make sure they get their points off. You know what I mean? And you and August got to get a pen and a paper. Or if you had an iPhone, you could take notes. But you don't have an iPhone, so you can't take notes.
I don't need either. I'll just wait and slaughter niggas on the back end.
Tiff, did you have something? You don't got to force it.
You say no.
Okay.
Can I take it?
Go 2K. 2K are fantastic. And
It's on Hamp. It's on Hamp.
Go ahead, 2K, and I wanted Dr. G. I thought Dr. G wanted to say something.
Shout out to Tanker, bro, because he had me. I'm trying to give a politician type answer when they want the fucking answer. I'm glad you said the drill shit because I think the going away of the barbershops and the haircut prices had a bigger effect on the black community than BLM. That's a fact. Okay, now it sounds funny, right? But What if you fatherless, right? Where did you go to intake knowledge and get game? Where did the man come together? The leaders of the community. Where did we come to, and where do we get knowledge to put on us at, right? So, all right, let's look at the hike, the haircut prices go through the roof. The little niggas got to get dreads now. Well, what does that do to adolescents' mental? It tell all of them, because I got dreads now, I'm more like Chief Keef. I'm for the drill. Because when listen, and I know you can shake your head all you want to, bro, but you are how the fuck you look. If you put on a suit, nigga, you put your hand in your pants,
Bruh,
and
niggas
you
from
a
New Orleans been
businessman.
wearing dreads forever, bruh.
Niggas from New Orleans been killing each other since
Right,
forever. That's
but
a fact.
niggas from Jamaica wear dreads, dog.
Hey,
Come
we
on,
not
man.
That's
older than Chief Keef, dog. Come on now.
bro. How long? Let me bring it back, bro.
And more influential than Chief Keef.
Wait a minute,
dog.
but to 2K's point, he's talking about a lack of socialization, and we can still see the effects of people not
Okay,
being able to
hey Tiff, that's not how passing the mic works, good brother.
Okay, so
or sister,
listen, so
sister brother.
I think the going away of the walk-in barbershops hurt the black community way more than Black Lives Matter. That's a fact.
Yeah.
The walk-in barbershop?
Yes.
Alright.
No, that sounds crazy. Help.
Oh my God.
Help. My daddy went there, bro. When I went to the barbershop, that's where the game came from. That's what the knowledge, all the shit y'all talk about how to make money. I learned that shit at the barbershop.
Yeah.
Where is it now? Where can a young brother go and get a abundance of knowledge now?
Daddy.
Okay.
The internet, nigga.
Bro.
The fucking internet. Where everybody else go.
Listen, this the appeal of the barbershop, right? You in here getting the cut. You got old school over here. Everybody just talking game. Listen, they were just giving you game that you didn't ask for. If you ain't nobody, they wasn't typing up on Google, hey, how can I do this and do that? No, the barbershop is just where you was getting it. That's a fact. Now everybody got sweeps and no information and dreads.
Oh God.
All right. Okay.
It's Dr. G, right?
Yes. Dr. G?
Yeah, so I think, and I just have to say this just for the record, that there's never been a larger devastation to our community than the crack cocaine epidemic. But I know we're not talking about that era, so I'll go ahead and fast forward. I believe that C19 stands right now to be the absolute worst, the way that it was handled and the way that Black people were sort of marginalized in their care of it, going into these hospitals and just the whole thing, right? I think that it was totally mismanaged, and we saw that people who are economically and socially disadvantaged were treated the worst. They had the worst care, and as a result, many of them did not survive, right? So that's my opinion on that. The other thing is I sort of agree with what Tenga was saying, and I think we sort of talked about it last week where we talked about this uniform. I think Tiff brought it up where, now this hoodie, and I think 2K talked about the shoe, and there's this uniform now that's being projected all over social media about what this criminal looks like, right? But meanwhile, all of our Black male youth have this uniform, and so they're essentially being criminalized for everybody, on social media and all over the news, everything. So when you see this image, right now, all of a sudden we quote unquote know what this violent criminal looks like. And so I think that whole thing after what happened with Trayvon Martin has and still is a devastation too. I think that's sort of the same thing that Tenga is talking about. He talked about specific people. I wouldn't be able to do that. But nevertheless, that I think that those two things, that image and also C19, after the crack cocaine epidemic, of course.
Right. I agree. But I do understand what 2K was saying though.
Yo, sorry, I was on mute, my bad. So I need to, Mr. Tat, you got the floor. I'm trying to parse through the super chats. I might have to read the ones that have a little bit higher of a dollar amount, just because there's so many people here to flow. Let me try to read a couple real quick. Taz, what up? Salute to Taz in the building with the $5. Says, by any measure of success, Black Lives Matter is the biggest and most successful movement in the history of the USA. This panel clearly isn't equipped to debate it. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, man, barbershops are still open. What the fuck? John Henry in the building with the $5 says, and it is here the black anti-intellectualism has found its home this evening. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, PPP was most given out by Biden administration. Damn, TDS is insane. Trump administration gave out one stimulus check and others under Biden. Big Draws with the $10 says, do we actually believe Black Lives Matter as a collective based on how we treat each other? Do our actions show it? And if not, how do you expect it to matter to the outside groups? Sean Brewer with the $2 says, BLM used the Democrats playbook and it worked. MC Heavy Tits with the $10 says, the sickness was the greatest shift of the wealth from the working class to the wealthy. But racism? This is class welfare that government supported. Walk the talk with the $2. BLM made us the boy who cried wolf. Chance wasted. Nas with the $5 says, protest movements are held collectively responsible for bad actors, i.e. riots or looting, while police misconduct is framed as a few bad apples. Callie Bev with the $5 says, y'all sound crazy saying we were blindly following an organization when an organization followed us. Ed with the $5 says, I disagree with BLM is the worst thing that happened to us, but it definitely has to be the top 5 useless things for us. My life matters less as a black man now. That's kind of 2K's sentiment too. MC Heavy Tits with the $10 says, I'm an independent black woman. Conservatives and liberals, fuck conservatives and liberals. The government is evil, period. Wade the Magician with the $5 says, what's up, HAMP panel? Black Lives Matter achieved the goal in their MS, but mission statement, but what did the people get? Aaron with the $2 says, marching and voting ain't gonna work. Reaper with the $10 says, salute, almost every black movement is ran by or co-opted by others with ulterior motives, from civil rights to BLM. That's why the stylistics said changing people's heads around / go underground, young man. We got Sean Brewer with the $5 says, marching against the police is easy, but zero marching for innocent people in the hood is hard because we can't snitch and scared because you might get off. EP with the $5 says, someone does the German salute. Does it mean or does it not mean they believe in the mission? Or can you change what it means because of how you feel? Ed with the $10 says, just say y'all got hoodwinked into supporting the LGBTQ. They use black male death to further their agenda, and y'all helped them. It's okay. Y'all fighting fantastic and vain on this one with a bad angle. Sean with the $5 says, when y'all gonna march for the babies in the hood getting off? Y'all fake care. Nas with the $5 says, the organization is more of a corporate oversight of the hashtag. The hashing itself, one on the onset, was just about bringing a voice to black lives. Mr. Gary S. in the building with the $10 says, good evening, panel and HAMP. Super great show. Sean with the $5 says, he said, yo, Sean, you know the whole Democrat Party was supporting defund the police? If you don't know, it's a whole YouTube video that showed all of them. Just my 4 cents with the $5 says, Rachel Dolezal forced cops to wear body cameras, not BLM, which is why cops' private investigators outed her for not being black. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, if you marched for Floyd, you were an idiot. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, fantastic, 100% correct. They either didn't research these things or just don't want to believe it. All this stuff happens. Black Lives Matter was pure trash. Son Kids, Shalom. Aaron with the $2 says, niggas disown you if you didn't black out your profile pic. 413 with the $2 says, like, sub, share, and subscribe. Last one. Bees with the $10 says, HAMP, check the gay percentage of the black community during this time frame. Is he saying it went up or down? John Henry with the $5 says, if your oppressor and enslaver are also the creator of your savior, you have been indoctrinated. John Henry. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
All right, so first let me give fucking Strada his proof. He said he needed quantifiable, okay? $1 to $2 billion of property damage was called during the BLM riots. Unrest involved 1,000 damaged buildings, widespread looting, arson, and at least 20 deaths. Most of those being black people, by the way. In St. Louis alone, I'm sorry, Minneapolis alone, $200 million in damage. Okay, so I guess that's your quantifiable. Now moving on to Tanga. Tanga said that Chief Keef and drill music, but then he conflated drill music with Shiesties. Pooh Shiesty didn't come out to 2021. Shiesties was not a thing before Pooh Shiesty. Okay, so you can't mix the two and blend them up. Furthermore, the HAMP, as you stated, right, and we have to make a comparison. There was a drastic drop off of violence from the 90s to the time frame that you gave. So even though you may think it does, your thinking does not fucking defeat the numbers or change the numbers. It was lower. Okay. Violence was much lower during the time. Don't take my word for nothing I'm saying. Look it up. Now, who was next? Who was after Tanga? Sean. What did Sean say?
I said Donald Trump.
Okay, Donald Trump. Yeah, I got you. That's all I needed. So Donald Trump. So again, now you're gonna blame Donald Trump. Shout out to the people that gave the super chats to give the proper thing as to who gave the PPP loans. So now it's Donald Trump's fault because niggas decided to be criminals instead of using something for the purpose that it was given. That is a horrible argument because niggas decided to take something that was supposed to be an advantage for black people and was afforded to them. Somehow that's the fault of the people that gave it to them, not the people that were actually abusing it. Right. And then we know if we get into the statistics, that was a minority of the people that got it. Cool. All right. Now next, who was after Sean?
2K said the barbershop.
Oh, 2K, yeah. 2K coming here with the fucking stale ass jokes again, and y'all take this shit serious. Y'all let this nigga tell you that haircuts, okay, are somehow more detrimental than billions of dollars in damage, $90 million stolen from the community. Niggas weren't really giving a fuck about a haircut anyway. Niggas was still getting haircuts, right? Niggas still get haircuts to this day, and I can't believe that niggas in my age would actually attribute dreads to this age, bro. Lil Wayne made dreads popular. We made this shit popular. 80s babies made the fucking dreads popular. Niggas have been had dreads.
Nigga with a haircut like yours, you don't know the value in a barbershop. I could tell.
Well, take your hat off.
Take
your hat off. Take your hat off. Take your hat off.
Hey,
you ain't never took your hat off. A bald nigga can't say nothing about a nigga with hair. A bald nigga can't shame a nigga with hair, dog. I got good genes all the way around, my nigga. Stop it. Your corny ass jokes not gonna work. I knew you was gonna do this shit with them lame ass, weak ass jokes, nigga. When the real nigga in the building and I'm drowning your whole ass out. Bruh, you're lame. Your jokes is lame, nigga. That was a lame ass joke, nigga. Your hairline lame. Yeah, that's why you got your motherfucking beard. We can't even hear you. We can't even hear you, nigga. You can't even hear. Oh, he muted on purpose. So it don't matter. Take that hat off, nigga.
It's 2000.
Take the hat off. Take the hat off.
All right.
You can't shame me, nigga. You bald.
All right, keep going.
Lame ass nigga.
Keep going.
He
did you address? So like I said, you address everybody?
Right? Oh, who was Dr. G? What did Dr. G say?
Dr. G said.
Oh, Dr. G
the
partially
uniform.
agreed with the bullshit that 2K said, and then what else?
You ain't saying
that was her biggest point.
Oh, so her biggest agreement was the bullshit that 2K said about fucking haircuts somehow being more fucking detrimental.
She's saying the uniform. She's saying a uniform started to be portrayed. I think one sentiment she said was what 2K said last week about Trayvon had those particular sneakers on with the hoodie on, and now that became a uniform for criminality. You know, and then it also had our face on it.
Yeah, I got you. I remember. So now that's still directly correlated with Black Lives Matter because then they have the hoodie movement. Everybody took a picture in the hoodie because of Trayvon. So they still directly correlate with the Black Lives Matter movement and the thing, right? And lastly, what was it lastly? Oh, yeah. So now y'all want to start at COVID, right? Which COVID was 2020. In 2020, which COVID affected everybody. That was another argument she made, right? Again, you can't use COVID. COVID was a disease that affected everybody, and a lot of the reasons as to why black people don't even understand it. For one, most of y'all believe the bullshit that the motherfucking government told you, right? But I don't want to turn it into tinfoil. I don't want to turn it into a tinfoil thing.
What do we believe that the government told us?
About the shot and about you needing to take it and about wearing masks. I see more old black people wearing masks than anybody.
Right. No, not everybody.
Yeah, so being poorly informed and believing the same government that y'all swear y'all hate and you can't trust, but you put some shit in your body that you didn't fucking know that helped, but that actually helped. Hold on. That actually helped you because black people also took a motherfucking hamburger for the shot. Y'all took a fucking train ticket for the shot. You know, they placated the same thing that fucking Black Lives Matter did. Right? Then do the research. Then listen to us conspiracy niggas that was telling you, hey man, don't put that shit in your body. You don't know what it is, right? And then lo and behold, your lungs out there.
Everybody didn't do that
just real quick. just real quick, and let me be sure. I'm not making fun of the people that lost their lives because of the thing. I'm not. I got it because you niggas gonna swear I was doing that, right? That's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying is, it correlates to the same ideology and attitude of lack of knowledge and not want to listen to the niggas that don't have a popular opinion but are clearly more educated and clearly more knowledgeable, right? Finishing off, right? Y'all are trying to go from 2020 to 2026. That's a 6-year period, right? Because that's what Black Lives Matter literally started 2013 all the way up into where I think we could say 2024 safely before they pretty much went defunct. Okay, there's no way you're gonna try and use COVID. Okay, for 6 years, which even 6 years, COVID only lasted for real. What we'll say 2003, they opened everything back up. So
And it was
3
still going
years,
devastating.
right? No, it wasn't. And again, like I said, but it's opinionated. I think I covered everybody's base.
So look real quick, the CARES Act, right? So the PPP loans, 520 billion were issued under Trump, 164 billion were issued under Biden. In terms of the stimmies, Trump gave them out the first 2 rounds, and then the last round was Biden. So most of them were done under Trump. And Google can prove any of this. This is not my opinion.
Yeah. Tang, you had your hand up? Yeah, I looked it up too.
Yeah,
I seen you put it in the chat as well.
Oh, you good, brother? Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, go ahead. No. I was just saying I looked that up too when Sean was saying. Go ahead, Tinga. You had your hand up.
Yeah, I don't
August,
know
you got a
why
chance to
you
respond as well.
juxtapose.
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why the brother juxtaposed the drop in crime from the 90s. I didn't say that it was I didn't compare it to the 90s directly. I'm saying from that time period before. And if you're looking at simultaneously, the quote unquote drill movement starts in like 2011, 2012, but I'm saying culturally it had an impact on cities that didn't have bad crime areas, and they started adopting the quote unquote culture because it became cool. Even when the brother was talking about the locks, people, shorties, I'm speaking for my age range. So you went from everybody having haircuts, waves, fades, butters, to then 5 years later, everybody got locked because they trying to be like he. Like it's not. It's more of a cultural thing. Like as far as the rise in crime and the frivolous crime, people the cities that didn't have crime started to emulate the culture because it was just popular on YouTube, brother. I'm speaking directly from that age range, and that age range is the one that was doing the crimes.
Bro, he got braids in 2026, bro. You can't. He don't know nothing about the culture. It's this nigga. He looked up the exhibit. I'm not for to do this with this nigga, man. Go pimp a ride.
Again, man, a bald nigga can't shame a nigga with hair, bro. You lame as fuck, right? So I'm gonna say it again, Tanga. This is what I'm gonna tell you, Tanga. You're attributing it to the wrong thing, Tanga. If you want to make the drill argument, like you said, now you're even going further back, which no, there was no drill before, like you said, Keith, in a major thing. If you do that further, I actually, if you want to start the killing niggas, shooting niggas shit, that's Gucci man, right? That's Gucci. So what I'm telling you, Tank, and I'm not trying to clown you, I'm not disrespecting fam, but what I'm saying is this: that shit started with us. The dread started with us. Everything this nigga
brother,
talking about.
I'm talking about from my demographic though.
I got you,
and
but
that's the one that exorbited all the crime.
You're trying to cast it upon the entire the black communities across nationally, right? That's your argument, or that's your not gonna say your argument, that's your point, right?
Yeah.
And what I'm telling you is that shit, because you young, bro, and I'm not saying this on no trying to little boy you shit. You just seen it from your lens. You don't understand how much it exists. Hold on, it's not true, bro. You don't know how much it existed before you and outside of your area.
Brother,
Keith was not.
I tried. It's not the dynamics. I seen it. I didn't believe how big it was until I traveled outside of Chicago.
You, bro. Let's Flocka had dreads, bro. But Tanga, I can walk it down. Tanga, I can.
Wait.
Tanga, Walker
Fantastic.
had
Let me ask you a question.
No, but it wasn't as popular in that younger demographic.
Yes, it was, bro.
No, here's what
you were a kid, Tanga.
Saying.
You can't tell me that.
Tanga,
you can't argue with me about that, Tanga.
How old are you, Tanga?
I'm 27.
In 2009.
Tanga, I'm 42.
Okay, so in 2020, because we're looking at the when the movement was at its height, right? I think we agreed 2018-19 is where I didn't really correlate Trayvon to Black Lives Matter. 2018, 2019, it started to resonate with me. So in 2020, I'm 35, right? Right? In 2019, yeah. I'm 35. I'm
37, yeah, so you 2 years younger.
Tanga's point is 35-year-old niggas ain't the ones drilling. So he's looking at the influence from the time period, and then so in that particular time period, he's saying Chiefy was the one, and they started to try to do what he was saying in the music, and he's just saying that it's his bracket of kids that you would be calling the YNs that were doing the crime and looting and all that, and that was the influence for them, and that was that time period. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, and I'm saying that was exclusive. That was hard and heavy in the Chicago area. So he has. I'm not gonna say he has a bias. I'm not gonna say he has a bias, but he's in the fucking heart of what we're talking about. Drill culture was drill started there. So he can't be the person to say where drill was everywhere else. Drill wasn't drill. Drill still.
Brother,
I'm telling you, I'm not from Chicago.
Brother, I'm saying, brother, I didn't know. I was in the city. I didn't know people was actually like doing it. I had to. It wasn't until I started traveling that I seen people was imitating it.
All right, so
And I was like,
Tanga.
damn,
So
they
let
really doing
Tanga
it.
let 2K go, because Mr. Fantastic said you in the heart of it, so you can't see it. I'm not saying he's saying this, but I'm saying it just straight up. He's saying you can't see beyond it because you literally in it in real time. But 2K, I think, is sharing your sentiment. Go ahead, 2K.
No, what Tiger's saying is exactly fucking true. I think it was like 2014, 2015. These little niggas started talking about drilling. Bro, these niggas was naming our hoods after Chicago hood. The neighborhood changed dramatically. Everywhere you go, block, I'm smoking on that. Then that's when academics come out now. Academics covering this shit, so it's getting worldwide coverage. It's going stupid. He ain't lying. We still seeing the effects of drill music right now.
Warren Chirac was academic.
That
podcast.
Sean, that was an interesting series, right? And then I'm mining through what they saying, Mr. Fantastic. August, you got a chance to respond. You haven't said anything, right? Arnold, I think there's a conflation happening. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick, is not the same thing as riding through New York. I'ma shoot New Jersey up. That's a different ball game. See, our rappers was selling drugs and they had to shoot people in the process. These niggas ain't getting no money and they just talking about drilling shit. So that's one differentiation, because I'm understanding the points that I'm making where those aren't the same movements. What you think, Arnold?
I think it's absolutely a change in the culture. I don't know if it's the biggest thing, but you can see football players in college and high school doing this when they get a celebration. Mm-hmm. And that's drill. These is suburban white kids, mama paying $5,000 for you to play football somewhere, and you doing this when you get a touchdown.
But Arnold, to add to Tinga's
No, that's new. That's like this year. Before that, they getting fines, getting suspended for doing that stuff. Okay.
To add to Tinga's point, niggas wasn't walking around with 30s on their guns. They wasn't walking around
30
with
shot,
100-round drums.
Extendos,
they wasn't doing that before.
That's not Gucci Man language.
Right.
So
hold on, that's y'all not finna do that.
We talking about the last. We talking about. No,
y'all not finna do that.
Gucci was locked up.
Yeah, Gucci was locked up. Because Miss Fantastic, the assessment is 2013, 12. Like, that's the assessment.
I understand that.
My bad, Sean. I was just trying to clarify that.
And Atlanta niggas literally birthed the whole motherfucking trap and motherfucking, you want to call it drill or whatever, popping niggas, shooting niggas. Every nigga in fucking Atlanta was talking about fucking popping niggas and shooting niggas, bro. What are we talking about? Y'all not finna do this.
Hold on. You arguing two different things. Like,
arguing two different things.
All right, let the arguments come out.
Hold on, bro. Everybody cut me off. I ain't say shit.
Let the arguments come out. But Mr. Fantastic, you gotta compress your arguments though. Come on.
Well, hell, I'm talking against 30 different niggas.
No, you still got to compress it for me. Go ahead.
God damn. But this is what I'm saying. Gucci was the first industry nigga, bro, to kill a nigga and got popular for it. Clearly. Y'all want to talk about dreads and shit and whatnot and so on and so forth. When Gucci did that shit, Gucci and Jeezy literally had a fucking beef the way all it was gunplay and gun talk.
Right.
Don't fucking tell me this shit, nigga.
Gucci didn't cross over the same.
Go ahead. Yes,
let me finish the point though.
That didn't affect
Not to mention
how they move in the streets.
Not to mention. Hold on. And this is where I'm finna kill all the shit y'all niggas talking about. Boosie. Boosie literally made his whole shit off. I kill niggas, and it was known.
Sound like
Get
an
out
old
my face
nigga,
with the
bro. You sound
bullshit,
like an
man.
old nigga, Fantastic.
Niggas don't know what you talking about.
No
You
natural
young niggas not
bro.
finna do this, bro.
That's
You young
reasonable,
niggas
bro.
not finna do this. No, not finna do this, bro.
Look,
50 Cent, thank you. 50, hey, Ham, who's your favorite rapper? 50, Ham.
What are we doing? Why are we arguing this,
What the fuck
Fantastic?
we? Cause y'all is just making shit up just to disagree with me, bro.
Gucci and Boosie did not cross over like Keith did.
All right,
Just let me
hold on.
Hold on. No.
Hold on, Arnold. So here's what's happening.
Stop
You could get the floor, right, Mr. Fantastic. He said what he needed to say. Now here's what happened. 2K Mike like goes out if anybody else talking, so you can't hear what shit he's saying, and I wanna hear what he yelling about.
He getting mad.
I'm getting mad because this old nigga, the nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about. Talking about some Boosie. Boosie, you mean Mr. with the red bones in the back seat? Boosie got super popping when he outside the car. Hey, if you can find 100 of me, you can find a 20 here, I'm a pussy. It wasn't because of no motherfucking killing. Now, Boosie had a rep on him, but all his music wasn't that, bro. That shit came from them Chicago niggas, bro. I was outside when them niggas really was out here just drilling shit up. Gucci.
Right, but we talking about the crossover, yeah. Because
hold on, wait, Gucci G's. All them niggas was some get money first niggas. Gucci Man LaFleur, Mr. Perfect. All them niggas was getting money first, and then we hitting the trap. Okay, then we might have to shoot a nigga for the money. Them Chicago niggas, bang, 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 kill. Them niggas didn't give a fuck. Look at Chief Keef first video. The nigga looked dust as a motherfucker. Didn't give a fuck about $1, bro. That's when the shit changed.
And that's the thing.
Inside ass nigga.
Nobody was smoking on packs. Nobody had 30s in every gun in their video.
Tuka shit, right?
Right, exactly. And so the damn.
The language changed, bro. The language changed. And
the last part too was Chicago made it to where you had to be doing what the fuck you said you was doing in your raps. Literally, you had to be really drilling. You had to be like that. My kids in my programs want to know, niggas, you really like that. These niggas really got to be like that.
We having the hardest nigga contest, bro.
I thought Ice Cube was drilling shit. Ice Cube was just a rapper.
And now we having the hardest nigga contest, bro. And it's just like now you got it. Now Memphis, now Detroit, now whatever. It's just stupid, dog. And like I said,
but it's
niggas,
impact.
You niggas want to again, no, bro. Again, Tanga, bro. Respectfully, dog. You don't even have a reference of, and I don't know what the hell 2K just up here saying stupid shit for and disagreeing just to disagree, right? Again, the track record is there, dog. If you just because you change the name of the shit and you make it drill, okay? They just
but it changed the way people operate.
This is what I'm trying to tell Tanga. This is what I'm trying to tell you, Tanga. I just gave you the data, and that's why I'm trying to tell you. You misspoke, or you thinking from you being where you're at that it's also worse. The number says not. The numbers went down from the time period that you're talking about, and they were up from the time period I'm talking about. Is what I'm fucking telling you, bro.
Yeah, he's saying the vibe.
They said the biggest decline.
You talking about that? You juxtaposing that to the 90s specifically.
Not the 90s. This is 2000. This is 10 years prior, Tanga.
Yeah, it would be 2000.
No, you
early
2000s initially. If you talking about the 2000s, I can't speak on that. I'm not talking about that.
You can't speak on the 90s neither. You 27,
brother. You got to listen to what I'm saying. I'm talking about the areas within that didn't have crime. Those are the 8 places where it affected.
Oh, okay. Now that
in mid-sized cities that didn't have crime like that. That's what I'm talking about.
So Mr. Fantastic, you hear his point,
you have to give me that stat, bro. He can't. He just saying it.
Okay.
I don't see.
Okay, but you hear his argument though, right? Because we got to parse.
I hear the argument, but I just looked it up, and that's not what the data says.
He's saying
there.
He's saying
talking about influence.
He's saying influence cosplay was at an all-time high with the drilling. Now when you say this, right? Because 50 wasn't talking about getting no money. He was talking about how to rob. And then he say you a gangster, but you never pop nothing. Right? So that is like esque, but I don't know did the whole world put on the G-Unit wife beater? Maybe.
No.
Yes.
Yes, the fuck they did. The niggas was wearing Reeboks.
Don't over pursue it. I'm not done clarifying.
I know you're trying to be neutral.
No. I'm not done clarifying. Right? Now, here's the thing. The wife beater can be argued, right? But what I'm asking is, was everybody trying to be 50 Cent? Was everybody trying to be a gangster, guerrilla nigga at that juncture?
No.
Yes, it was. 50 Cent niggas that never
It
fucking
was
fuck with,
fashion.
bro. He was the nigga signed Young Buck, Hamp.
He did sign Young
They,
Buck.
to try to get some South influence. The shit didn't work. Nobody
It
would've-
did work.
It did work. It did work.
It did work. See y'all stupid nigga. See how stupid nigga exposed himself just trying to disagree? You stupid ass nigga.
Sad. No nigga had on no motherfucking G-Unit tank top and no fucking ugly G-Unit shoes, nigga.
You just too fat to wear one, nigga. You never had the body for it, lame ass nigga. You never had the body for it. You always been bald, so you couldn't wear it. Everybody had the fucking G-Unit fucking tank top, nigga, and everybody was rocking the motherfucking G-Unit shoes. It was literally one of the highest sold shoes. It was literally one of the highest sold shoes at the time.
It's not the same. It's not the same. Hold on.
It is the same. It's a cultural impact.
No.
Nah, but I'm talking about specifically for a younger demographic. I'm speaking about the younger demographic, and then that with the culture in which the brand was.
Give me a second.
No, Tango. What I'm trying to tell you is the younger demographic was doing it. Hamp's being neutral because Hamp is being the moderator. He knows this. Niggas in Georgia who don't even fuck with New York niggas, bro, were rocking fucking G-Unit fucking sneakers. The South don't even like fucking New York.
12-year-olds was walking around with.
But did that hurt? Hold up.
That's the back to the
value
argument.
of that? Did the value of that hurt the community as much as the culture right now?
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's ingrained. Fantastic. We're saying
okay.
that.
Waving
the gun, right? Waving the gun in the video, right? They doing it for clout.
That's the argument.
Who was doing it for clout?
Why the YNs are doing it for clout
right now?
Well, now, yeah. So what I'm trying to tell you, and what y'all seem to just either not know because you were kids, you weren't adults, is I'm telling you that the gun shit is not new for fucking just Chief Keef. Niggas had guns in videos. Niggas had guns in videos back in motherfucking NWA, nigga. Okay.
It crossed over. Hold on. It crossed over.
He's saying it's
Every
mainstream.
time I have
Crossed
an
over.
answer, every time I have a fucking answer, NWA was as mainstream as it was. NWA was literally the beginning of gangster rap. Hold on. NWA was the beginning of fucking gangster rap. What is a bigger crossover than that?
Yeah.
And we could put a flag there. Fantastic.
NWA's reach ain't nothing like Lil Durk.
Well, he's saying
that's crazy, Hal.
Yeah, real quick. He's saying simply, right? That's ingrained, right? We've seen iterations of the quote unquote drill thing, right? The crux of the argument is, and from 2000, what are we doing? I guess 2012, essentially to 2026.
2012, 2014.
He's saying that
finally Rich came out 2014.
He's saying that the drill movement for that 15-year time period is more detrimental to black people than Black Lives Matter. See, he's not making a comparative analysis. It's just
okay, great.
Hold on, y'all. It's just fun to do so. That's why I let it rock, because I kind of like talking about like 50 in them niggas. But
I got you.
But
that's the part.
But adding music.
Hold on, just real quick. Tip.
Fantastic. Please, fantastic.
Go ahead, Tip. Go. You good? Go ahead.
Almost says to add the music. Like, can we just acknowledge there's no Chief Keef without a Wayne? There's no Chief Keef without 3 6 Mafia. There's not like that. Like y'all keep disproporting. Like the behavior came from the fathers. Like,
thank you, fucking Tiff. Jesus
No,
Christ, I can't believe Tiff agreeing with me.
Y'all don't understand what I'm saying, bro.
Don't.
Yeah,
you don't understand what we saying, and y'all, and listen, bro, y'all are being biased because y'all from there. You and Sean from there.
It's not I'm not being biased. It's not a good thing. It's
because
a bad
you're not
thing,
even
bro.
acknowledging what we telling you. You're totally
brother. I am, but I've seen it firsthand. That's what I'm
say
saying.
your point. Tenga, do this.
You seen it firsthand. Prove my point.
Hold on, say this. Let him say his point, Mr. Fantastic.
Firsthand proves my bias point.
Let him say his point. Let him say his.
I've seen it firsthand as far as the.
Hey, let him say his. Hey,
places.
listen. Don't do that now. I'm saying this. Say your point, right? Take out all the stuff around it and just say the point. What's the point? And remember, the analysis is that 16-year period, right? Say your point.
Yeah. The point is this, right? As much as he want to say the youth or whatnot, what have you, we know what for one, he was wrong on the murder rate going up or the deaths going up. That was false, right? 2, we know even if that's the case, that's less than 1% of the black community. Okay.
Yeah.
2, right? The money for that shit or whatever, you can't quantify this, so on and so forth. I don't think it's $90 billion, right? Or 90 billion, okay. For sure, not 90 billion. Okay. So again, everything that I gave, $90 billion lost that was fucking taken away from the black community, built off the back of the black community, the destruction of the black family because of the pro LGBT things and so on and so forth, the political fucking takeover, all of that amounts to more than fucking some fucking rappers and some 1% of young niggas that want to get dreads and shoot each other.
Okay.
So either way it go, I'm still right.
Okay. Tinga, give us it, and that was about 120 seconds. Why the drill movement in that 15-year period is the most detrimental for our people.
Yeah, I would say I'm going off the top of my head, so I haven't perused the numbers. But I'm saying from a cultural standpoint, personally, I've seen when I went to travel to other places the deleterious effects that culture had on the youth. From the crime age is getting younger and younger. Shorty's trying to toe 30s like we do in Chicago. Shorty's went behaving as far as the way they do crime in the way in Chicago. It became more reckless across the country. And then the dehumanization factor. People talking about it's like it's a game. Like we up on the skull, we smoking on dude now. That's what I'm talking about. Like the dehumanization. Yeah, you always had crime, and I'm not saying it affected different areas different because you got places like New Orleans and Oakland. They always had that culture. I'm talking about places that wasn't getting like that for real.
Okay.
Started watching stuff on YouTube about Chicago and started trying to imitate that stuff.
Okay.
And it's not good. I'm not bragging about it. It's not good at all.
Okay. You saying that's most detrimental in that period. 2K.
Fact.
You agree with Tanga?
Wholeheartedly, bro.
Go
Cause
ahead.
my middle-sized city started playing the Chicago games, and that the city down there went in state. Like not playing. Cause they were trying to do big city Chicago shit in these little cities, but you seeing a nigga on every turn. Help. I was really outside, bro. I really seen the effects of it, bro. I'm done.
Now, let me ask you, right? And I'm going to ask everybody similar questions. So when Mr. Fantastic gives you a number of, you say 90 million, basically
billion.
Kind of like allocated for one thing, used for another. When you look at how people were galvanized by that movement and overwhelmingly didn't benefit, right? You still think just the drill cosplay hurt the community in that 15-year period more.
Absolutely.
Yes.
What the funeral homes made, bro. And think about this. Billions of dollars always go past the black neighborhoods. Us not getting billions of dollars, how do we know if it's gonna help or hurt us? We never got it.
You saying that ain't the first time?
They give $90 billion to the defense, to the national defense. We never get that. How we gonna say it would have hurt us? We ain't never got the money.
Wait, Mr. Fantastic. Hold on.
Hamp,
they not rebuttaling you, though, Mr. Fantastic. You're gonna have an interjection every time, right? You can't have one every time. Every time you hear something, you got enough information in your head to where you got something to retort it, right? So this part, 2K, you're saying just because we talked about this, Mr. Fantastic, with Sherelle. Hurricane Katrina, niggas sent a lot of money, and them niggas was still on top of houses with no heat, water, none of that shit. So 2K saying this ain't shit new to us. That there was money that was supposed to be for us that never got allocated unless they actually pay off your bachelor's degree for you right then and there, like Robert Smith did. Otherwise, that money stay getting lost in the sauce. So he's saying that ain't nothing big, because we used to that. We accustomed to it. We seen it before. Arnold, when you hear these two arguments that are on the table, what do you think?
I think it's the drill. It was only 150 Cent. The drill music and the rappers who do this music, who make this type of music, it was infectious, right? And it did cross over, right? To white kids act like a Coachella at a music festival are jumping up to Chief Keef, right? And it's different because there's not just one 50 Cent, right? Now it's almost every rapper coming up is saying something along these lines. And that's what's valued in our culture right now. And that changed during this period.
Okay, so you
right?
Go ahead.
Yeah. And I'm saying that, and that's what we're looking at. Okay, our values change. Like, this is important. You have to be this in order to be valued in our culture. this hurt black people more than Black Lives Matter failing.
Okay. I don't have any follow. I do, but I'll reserve it. Go ahead, August, because you haven't said anything.
Yeah, so I think that the thing that we misunderstand is sentiment having more impact than where the funding is going. So like we'll get out there. Let's say like the whole shiesty thing of the Chief Keef stuff, right? The impact and culture. You'll see people mimicking those things, but these are not real killers that are, making these, doing all that real, doing all that shit on the court or wherever they doing that shit at. That's the fact of the matter. And just to Fantastic's point, he was saying that it didn't impact the crime rate substantially enough for it to really make a difference. So just based off of the numbers, that don't fly. Now, what I wanted to say is I think that what black people do is they do a little bit of girl math, like what 2K was doing a little bit down there, where he was saying that because we ain't never got the money, then it don't hurt us. But in reality, it does hurt us. Matter of fact, it's far more detrimental to us than anything. Sentiment is what drives the movement forward. That's like us, being a horses to pull a movement forward. But it attracts a certain amount of funds where they were able to collect $90 billion, extract that from the black community and off the black name, and then put it to other funding, other organizations. That is far more impactful and detrimental to us than us going out there and having the sentiment of Black Lives Matter. That didn't do much for us. So that's what I think that a lot of us are missing. You have to follow the money, because if you don't pay attention to where your funding is going and you spearheading these organizations and they're making money off of your back just because of your sentiment, that's what's basically bleeding us dry right now. That's all I want to say.
That's
it's 90 million, not billion.
It's million, right? Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. It's fantastic. What was that thing that you want to interject quickly? Then I want to get Sean and then the ladies in. All right. And just try to keep your points concise, because we got a lot of dope opinions up here.
They got it.
Go ahead, Sean.
I'm gonna defer to the ladies, man. We hadn't heard enough.
Dr. G, and y'all can pick shit. If y'all don't have none, y'all have none. It's fine. I'm just trying to make sure everybody got their voice.
No, not in this line. If you ain't talking about Rapper's Delight, I don't know what you're talking about. So I'll go back on mute.
But Dr. G, to that, this is not one of the absolutes. Like, we have to acknowledge the continuation. If we started off with Rapper's Delight, then we got to the point where you had a Master P and a 3-6 Mafia, and then the next generation, like each generation has gotten a little bit more volatile and more violent, but you've got to acknowledge that it's coming from a source. And I can say, like, NWA, that was the first time where you heard something where it was like, wait, whoa, this is a bit much. Then from there we had Pac, and then from Pac you had Biggie, and then just from gangster rap to trap, from trap to drill. And it's like y'all are trying to shoot and you're shooting at each other because it's just a continuation. And I think what Fantastic is saying is, instead of trying to pinpoint it, just acknowledge there's a part of some of the culture that's just absolutely not beneficial, and not who had the biggest impact, because each generation had a very vital response because of how it was introduced. So Tenga, I can get what you're saying, but again, that came from a source. And the source is what Fantastic is talking about. Before NWA and Master P and Soulja Slim and Pimp C, you didn't have music like that. And that births a Young Dirk or a Young Dolph. Like, just it looks different.
Tiff, do you think, Tiff, that the influence in that period from 2012 to 2026, the drill music, right? Because it does have its own name, and I agree. I agree that there's rappers and a trend, right?
Right.
Do you think drill hurt the mindsets more than Black Lives Matter hurt the pockets and mindsets and whatever this is?
Absolutely, because my son, his birthday was 2 weeks ago. He just turned 28. So my kid is a Chief Keef kid. And when I'm talking about the difference in just watching these kids where I went through the wave phase to then the dread phase to the everybody got a gun, even if you in the suburbs and in a cul-de-sac, there was a the influence was different, but I think the other thing that the nuance is add on social media.
Okay, so when you
because
were running down the history, what was the reason for
Mhm.
that?
I don't like when we have this which one is worse, because for each generation, to me, the depravity came from somewhere,
100%.
right?
I guess but we're assessing this 16-year period. So right now, what's head to head is drill music versus BLM movement, and so
Oh, I'm gonna say drill. I'm definitely gonna say
you're gonna
drill.
say drill is worse. You're saying drill is birthed by music before it.
Yes.
Okay, so you're saying that Mr. Fantastic is right in saying it has an origin story, but you
Right.
agree with Tanga that in that 16-year period, it's worse for Black people overall than BLM.
Yes, and I think because it was magnetized, because again, we can talk about Southern music and Northern music, but drill had social media influence. That when Shauna's saying this is worldwide, when Tinga's saying this is worldwide, the influence was way different than the previous music had. Like
Okay.
we knew what it was,
All right. Okay.
but the
Okay. So Miss Parker, you nodding. What parts are you nodding to? Just so I'm clear.
I'm nodding to the fact of social media. I always said that social media messed up the streets worse than crack did. It really was able, like she said, to magnetize things that were normally in your own neighborhoods, right? Like people talk about Compton, but people really didn't know, right, about Compton until people started actually showing
Okay.
some stuff that's going on, right? And so then other folks were able to become, aware. So once social media, I think during the COVID season when people were locked down, a lot of people really locked in into social media. Like I think you guys had mentioned something earlier about, not to go on a tangent, sorry. I think you guys had mentioned something earlier about the destruction of the nuclear family, right? And then, we have all of these manospheres um, uh, podcasts coming up, the women and what they were doing. Like it was a lot being magnetized on social media, reaching far more than just your normal people that you're around on a regular basis.
Okay. So when you look from your lens, when you mention the podcast and things of that nature regarding relationships and etc., you still think drill is worse than those things.
Well, I was entering social media, and I think drill was just, a part of it, right? It was
okay,
something that just added to it.
Okay. So when you
Like
look
a branch off a tree.
So what you just
Sorry.
mentioned is actually because this is the height of when you start having like I guess I'll just say this and I apologize for people who know more than me, but it's almost like the KS era, right? Like 2019, 20, where you kind of have that trend happening, right? You average at best and all that, right? Now you take that where people are arguing about relationships, and then Black Lives Matter did have in the one mission statement decentering the nuclear family. And then I guess the thing that I'm analyzing, Miss Parker, is the fact that we're saying these boys who are doing these things come from single mother-led homes. And if there's a movement that is for decentering the nuclear family, which most people believe is mom and dad, right? You don't have these boys drilling if the sentiment is you don't have them drilling if they come from nuclear families. That's the sentiment. I'm not saying that's 100% flawless, right? But so when I'm looking at it, it's like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to assess what's really worse.
But I had entered a new plea. I was saying social media, not just drill, right? And not just the movement or the organization, not the movement, the organization of Black Lives. Because I also agreed with what's his name? I forgot. And when he was talking about the money, like I think that that hurt us a lot.
Okay.
Yes.
So if you could kill one of them, Black Lives Matter or drill music, which one would you kill? Like you could give the Men in Black pen and say niggas forget about this. What would you
definitely the drill movement?
Okay.
Because it's affecting our youth.
Okay.
And that's our future.
Okay. 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 All right. Sean.
Hey, yeah. So look,
Sure.
rap music is aspirational music.
Okay.
We aspire to the things they talk about. Most of the things that we consume, the places we go, what we eat, what we wear,
Okay.
we get that from rap music. That's why influencers are influential because they influence our decisions.
Okay.
It just is what it is. And so now that extends to like the reality TV stars and all that type of stuff too. So it's aspirational. Our rap was drug dealer music. And so that made a lot of us aspire to be drug dealers. This rap is killer music, stiller music, and drug user music. It's cool to pop. They do way more drugs now than we ever did because this is what they rap about. They rap about lean. They rap about all types of weed. They pop all types of pills. That's what they do. It's influential. This is in the music. It's just not the killing. You know what I'm saying? It's drug use. It's
Rod Wave.
taking shit from niggas. Bro, they don't sell drugs. They ain't worried about selling drugs. It's B&E, it's robbing niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's how many hats do you have? And I know some of y'all old, so y'all don't know what a hat is. Y'all ain't even know it's me. Y'all know what a hat is. How many niggas you killed? You know what I'm saying? So they hearing that using drugs, taking shit from people, and shooting people. And that's still aspirational. So while y'all may not think that your kids are hearing that shit, they hearing that shit. And people aspire to what they hear.
Okay. 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 So I think I got everybody in. The floor is open if y'all want to respond to anything we want to respond to, because we kind of got to make a little bit of a semblance of a conclusion.
So still nobody's y'all. So the best y'all can come up with is fucking drill music, in your opinion. That don't fucking. You ain't gave me a dollar amount. You ain't gave me anything that fucking goes against the shit I said. And it's
Because
crazy.
we never got to the bottom of the
crazy.
first part, that you saying that the fact that like that black women, right, were centered in the BLM movement hurt the black community.
No, that now you're changing. You're definitely changing what I said. You keep trying to change shit I said, bro, that I never fucking said.
I
So
think
so
that came
so
up
what so
last
what is so
week.
what
I
is
don't
the
know if
extrapolation? So
I don't know if
okay,
Fantastic said it, but
I'm
it came up
how
last
you doing
week.
it? I'll challenge that. So what is the extrapolation? Right. So Black Lives Matter centered gay shit, and that hurt black people by
funding. Fucking the funding, by the family movement, by the political leanings and the political agenda of the black community, by what black people were out in mass supporting, even though they ignorantly were fucking supporting it and act like they wasn't. Y'all were there, brother. You asked a question, bro, and I ain't said shit for the last fucking 10 minutes while everybody got their shit off. Now, when they was putting
right, because wait, I say I think it happens to you a lot, right? Because you do your fucking rocket ship somewhere else.
My nigga, it's literally me and another nigga versus you and everybody fucking else.
Ain't no
I gotta wait till everybody else fucking talk. Then once I start talking, y'all start cutting me the fuck off. This HAMP. This why I don't like. This why I don't. See, this why I don't like to interject do like everybody else do and not have no fucking decorum and not give a fuck. Because when I do the right shit, niggas don't respect it, bro.
So
and then y'all motherfuckers act like I'm wrong.
Yeah, so
shut the fuck up while I'm talking, bro.
I'm saying
I shut the fuck up while everybody was talking.
I don't think
I shut the fuck up while everybody was talking, bro. Can you shut the fuck up?
Let them finish the point, because it's hard for you two specifically to have a back and forth with interjections. Like y'all just don't work well with that shit. Go ahead, finish your point.
This stupid ass nigga don't ever say nothing. No, all he do is play stupid fucking games.
I think y'all actually.
Anyway, bro.
I
like
think y'all. There's a point
saying,
where
bro,
y'all agree right here. I don't know if y'all heard it though.
No, we don't fucking agree. No, this nigga don't agree. Cause he won't even admit that he was the main nigga out here marching for gay shit. He don't know it. He don't realize it. So you niggas were out here marching as they fucking painted the fucking rainbow on streets. Okay? That's what you were fucking supporting. And if you're too stupid to realize while you walking down the rainbow street as they painting it, you're the problem. The fact of the matter, the motherfuckers was able to brainwash you and build up fucking $90 million fucking dollars. All right? $90 fucking million, right? Have you fucking voting in for the shit for the next 4 years, then get you shit, right? Pushing the fucking agenda, pushing black men further out of the fucking community until they fucking die, they get killed. What then y'all want to bring up drill music? Come on, bro, stop.
This
shit is sad.
What I was trying to get to is that something that we do agree on. If you're saying that Black Lives Matter centered the black woman, right? Worsening the dynamic of the black man and the black woman in the community. Because you never said why it mattered or what happened. It was just some gay shit. It was just some money. So $90 million 10 years ago hurt us now. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, no, man, of course not. $90 million don't. $90 million.
It does not hurt right now. What I'm telling you, it does not hurt.
Ain't no
It was
money,
mostly small contributions by individuals, right? Those $5 that my mama gave up or that $50 that my auntie gave up does not hurt us right now. If you're saying that that black woman, right, being injected into the LGBT community, right, meaning that they are a population that you cannot challenge.
Arnold, how do you quantify your time?
Let me see.
How do you quantify the time that you've invested and donated to a cause where you're sitting in the meeting?
Bro,
I'm asking you a question for a reason.
It's just time, right? Like if you buy a house, if you buy a house and I can put in sweat equity, right? I'm saving a lot of money. I don't really lose. I was gonna be sitting on the couch watching Netflix.
Arnold, time is valuable.
No, we are nigga. I'm halfway with y'all here. Y'all fucking this up.
August, just real quick. The time that people are doing this is on their off time in their leisure, to be honest, right? So he's saying that time would be spent watching TV. I'm just outside, and there's chicks out here, there's people out here faking like they give a fuck. The motherfuckers out there having fun for real. You know what I'm saying? So that's all he's saying. But August, this point, August, because this the point where I said it. I prefaced it before Arnold even said it, right? He's saying the decentering. Women centering themselves, the homosexual agenda, etc., right, further deteriorates the black community, and because a community is a group of families, not just single people, right? So that's the part that I'm wondering. I heard it maybe before, maybe Mr. Fantastic hearing it now, maybe you hearing it now. What you think about that point, which could be very detrimental to a community?
I agree with that. I mean, we already know that just based off of what their agenda is already detrimental to the community. That's been their agenda the entire time. The only reason why I was making that point about the time, because they're trying to qualify it as time is just free. You know what I mean? Because they don't value, and that's what I was speaking to before, is that we don't value ourselves and the time that we're contributing to things. We don't really look at it and understand how we just made $90 million. You could have made that $90 million doing some other shit that was more beneficial for the black community in its whole. But what happens is, just like with the Democratic Party, you get tied to these agendas, to these social agendas, and voting for these type of things and supporting these type of things without actually doing the research and understanding why you're doing shit.
Okay,
you understand what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
And HAMP, very, very important, very, very important thing. Arnold said ain't no money. HAMP, that was just 2020. So that was $90 million in 1 year.
That's a lot of money.
So the fuck what?
I think.
Yeah, so the fuck what?
You still not saying it. Fantastic. I don't understand why you're not saying it.
It's the girl math, man. That's what I'm trying to say. Because
it's not there is no math.
It's because Jesus Christ, bro.
Y'all,
$90 million in a year is no money.
We have these conversations every day, and you cannot. Bro. You will get canceled for saying something negative about black women, right? They were introduced, right, and joined at the hip with the LGBT community during this. That happened during BLM.
Yeah, they saying. Right? What about your thoughts on that? That's like, what about your thoughts on that being even more detrimental to all of us, Mr. Fantastic, giving $10, $50 that we didn't need, so we just donated to some shit to make us sleep better at night or feel better about ourselves. But he's saying the actual agenda that was pushed is detrimental within Black Lives Matter, which is what he's saying about the LGBTQ agenda. He's saying that's heavier than the money, even because that has a long-term residual effect. The money is kind of spent in that year.
Yeah, I refuse to let this nigga agree with the whole fucking premise I set up and made this whole fucking show going fucking two against whatever, bro. Well, this nigga act like he swore to God it wasn't even no gay shit involved. This nigga didn't know when it started. He didn't know who was involved with it.
So you understand what I'm saying?
I'm talking now.
Because you just fucking talking about shit that already got said.
For this nigga to turn around and agree with every fucking thing I said, all right, and now he's gonna he's still gonna fucking deny him. Well, you just said it yourself. What fucking idiot in a fucking right mind would say $90 million in a year's fucking time is no money?
I'm saying, nigga, you think that was gonna carry black people to fucking 2035, nigga?
Yeah.
It would have carried them through. It would have carried them
So what?
through
So what election? What politician
gonna let me answer the
could we
fucking
have
question
bought
or
with
not?
that money?
What's the
You
impact
gonna
of
let me
90
answer the
million?
question or not? Hold on. You
What
gonna
should
let
we
me
have
answer
done
the
with the
fucking
money?
question or not? So during the time to where everybody
This
was
is why
fucking
I
hurt.
say you're full of shit, Fantastic.
Again, no, nigga.
I'm
you
agreeing with you,
fullest of shit.
and you
look
won't
like
extrapolate because you hung up
You're
on this
fullest of
fucking
shit.
money.
You look like shit, bro.
You talk about this shit every fucking week, and you won't fucking see the shit that happened right here on this conversation.
I want to hear
There's nothing to
what is the
see.
90 million?
There's plenty to see.
Mr. Fantastic. How should
That money means nothing.
How should the 90 million have been allocated?
HAMP. Anything other than fucking the pockets of the fucking founders and the LGBTQ fucking organizations that they gave it to.
I agree.
It was $90
but what,
million.
though?
HAMP.
He listed
Like
it
the things I
earlier.
said earlier.
I'm asking now.
Education, tutoring for children, fucking the single moms and shit, and poverty fucking shit, food banks, any fucking thing.
They got
Why do I have to re-answer this shit?
Okay.
It's not now. I know 100K ain't no money. Not $90 million ain't no money. God damn, bro, this shit is crazy.
They got
bro.
funds already.
What the fuck am I even here
But
for?
that hurt. Hold up.
What am I
It
here for,
hurt
bro?
us because they didn't make an after-school program.
He's saying the
what
money
you have to think
wasn't
about-
used for what most people thought the agenda was. They funded
How
things.
did it
But
hurt?
it's the-
If
it's
it
the
didn't
sim-
exist,
Arnold,
how did
Arnold, it didn't help, you
this is
idiot.
this is what the thing
What did
is.
they take
The fact
away?
that it didn't help, it
Yo,
hurt you, asshole.
Y'all gotta,
That's
y'all
stupid as
gotta stop doing that shit now, man. Come on. So here's what I'm saying, Arnold. When you look at, I got you, Tenga. When you look at this, right? He's saying that money was allocated to LGBTQ organizations, right? Now I even know that for a fact, right? They put that all over the news. If you fund those things, does the funding of those organizations lead to the deterioration of the thing that you're saying you guys agree upon? Like those things they seem mutually exclusive. If the money is made for is used for LGBTQ agenda, and then you see that impact black women, like you're saying, then we can't just dismiss the money at that juncture. That's how I'm listening when I'm listening to it. What you think? Well, hold on. I was asking Arnold because he's the one that's like having a convo in that part. What you think? That's what I'm hearing.
I'm saying that that's y'all take on it. I don't think that gay shit is affecting niggas like that.
No, women. You saying it affected the women?
No, right. I'm saying what it did was empowered the women. Right. It gave black women a different protective status. It basically in civil rights. Right. So you can't go on the internet and just talk shit, nigga, because they're no matter what they do.
You could be black.
You can't say nothing.
You could be a woman and you could be gay.
Right, but I'm saying, but the black man is outside of that.
He's outside of
the black man didn't.
I know.
Outside of that.
I know, Arnold. I'm hearing exactly what you're saying. But now we take 90 million, pour it into organizations that further that agenda. You can do a lot of marketing. Shit, you can get a half a commercial in the Super Bowl with $30 million. So I'm just looking, if you use that money for that agenda, it's easier to push when it's funded. So I'm just saying I can't just dismiss the money based on what you're saying.
So if it's right, but he's saying so the money led to what?
The marketing of the agenda, essentially.
Right. As a fucking YouTube gladiator, nigga, I'm upset that Fantastic is not fucking finishing the statement.
Here's the point.
After you go August and get Tenga and he had his hand up, his shoulder probably sore. He had his hand up for 10 minutes.
The whole movement is a representation of what keeps happening to us. You look at what Barack Obama did when he was elected. He did a whole lot of shit for gay people and didn't do nothing for black people. You look at what's going on with the Black Lives Matter movement. This is something that we're all funding. You look at the Democratic Party and what their agenda is against the nuclear family, is for homosexual agendas, transgender rights, that type of thing. And we keep getting funneled into this. Same thing with DEI. We keep getting funneled into all of this bullshit instead of understanding the value of what our time is by us going out there using our bodies and marching and rioting and doing all this other stuff for agendas that are not supporting us. And so when you quantify it by money, which is the 90 million that was spent, those 90 million is the same thing when we voting, the same thing with the DEI, same thing is being used to further other people's agendas and make us look stupid. And so what needs to be understood from this is that I'm gonna end it right here. The 90 million funded things that continue to destroy the black community, and we keep supporting it, we keep championing it as if it was something that was productive for us because of sentiment. That's the problem.
Tenga.
Yeah, so I just did a just off the cuff look at the numbers of what he's saying.
Okay.
It says right here, through the search engine is Google. It says homicide rates among the black demographic did not experience a sustained decrease when comparing 2012 through 2023 to 2000 to 2011. So what he's saying is inaccurate in his whole. There was a 3-year decrease from 2012 through 2015, but from 2015 to 2020, those rates spiked, and then they peaked in 2020 and all through 2025. So what I'm saying, it correlates to what I was saying.
What
And
year
then
was the 5-year drill?
I would have to peruse the numbers further to look at the incarceration rates at the ages between 15 and 24. But I think my premise is it will correlate with my premise, but I'm not going to make that assertion until I have the numbers to back it up.
Go ahead, 2K.
When did Chief Keef first come
Well,
out?
hold on, let
It came out in
2011?
2012.
Okay.
2012,
what did you say?
2011. He got big in 2012, but he was already really 2010 for real. But the nation got it in like 2012, 2013.
Go ahead, 2K.
Yeah. Nah, you good. He really got it off the flow. But see, I was gonna say to his point, we didn't see the impact of it until 2014, 2015. That's when it became mainstream, and I think DJ Academics helped with that.
Yeah.
But that's when the drill movement exploded, and then it was fucking pandemonium after that.
Okay. So, okay. Anybody else?
Talking about national, is he talking about Chicago?
They were saying national 2014, 15, 16.
No, I'm looking at Chicago, bro. I'm telling you, he got to be looking at Chicago numbers. I'm looking.
Oh,
at
you saying
what
Tenga
the
said?
murder rate. So what my search in what I typed in the search engine, what did the murder rate go down among the black demographic from 2000 to 2011 as compared to that 11-year sample size to 2012, 2013, that 11-year sample size. I juxtaposed those two sample sizes, and it said homicide rates among the black demographic did not experience a sustained decrease when comparing 2012 through 2023 compared to 2000 to 2011. It says after a long-term decline from the 90s, rates rose significantly starting in 2015 with a major spike in 2020. While violence fell in the earlier period, the latter period was marked by increased high volatility homicide rates that peaked in 2020 through 2021. Searches the source of the search is the Council of Criminal Justice, the Violence Policy Center, the GRIO, the National Institute of Health, and Yahoo.com.
So we can assess that. Now let me parse this, right? Because we coming up on it. Drill, men, Black Lives Matter, women. What y'all think of that? Drill affects the youngins, the boys though, mostly, right? Because that's who we talking about doing the shoot and kill a gorilla. That's who listening to it and actually trying to duplicate it or replicate it, I should say. And then what what we kind of talk about now with the BLM is it was 3 women who were what? Or were they homosexual? All 3?
Yes,
all 3.
And we're looking at the mission statement, which Arnold's point, what we said earlier, removes the men. And then the women feed into it, get caught up into it, whatever the case is, right? Because he didn't just say they became homosexual. He said it also, they're centering themselves. Disregarding the family. But right?
No.
So I'm saying wait. So if I'm looking at it, right? What if I separated it? What if we separate it? What do you guys think about the effects for the men and for the women, respectively?
As long as the nuclear family is inside, as long as the man is inside the home,
I'm going to say
there
no,
is no
because
drill.
Black Lives Matter is Black Lives Matter. Drill is still going to have a more significant impact. I'm sorry. Are they not killing black men because they're gay, or they're not killing a black woman because she's a lesbian? Like, Black Lives Matter is not gender. It doesn't have anything to do with your sexual identity and who you were sleeping with. You are a black.
Mission statement. It literally does.
Yeah, but y'all are ascribing this effect all to this organization. That's just gross incorrect. That's not correct, brother.
Okay.
Like you can't ascribe the whole LGBTQ agenda spiking just due in isolation to Black Lives Matter. That's irresponsible.
Okay.
Okay, it's
It was
also
already trending towards
irresponsible.
that way. Just liberalism.
It's also irresponsible to say that fucking rap music that only a fucking small demographic of little niggas was fucking listening to, which affects less than 1% of the fucking population, has a bigger impact.
Black people, not that whole population.
The fuck is you talking about? It's not all
Brother,
black people.
I didn't say that. I'm saying it had more of an impact directly than Black Lives Matter. That's what I'm saying.
Does,
A
and
negative.
you don't have anything to back it other than your opinion.
Brother,
I gave you numbers. I gave you data.
The numbers correlate to what I'm saying.
It don't, bro. Again, man. Listen,
So,
I'm not gonna say it's a direct causation because I haven't perused the numbers, and nobody can say that just right off.
None of
off
it
the
can
top
be
of the
seen
cuff.
as a direct causation. Your argument nor my argument can be seen as a direct causation. I
Yeah,
literally said this. I
mine
don't know
would
if
be
you
more
were
than
here.
yours, brother.
I don't know if you was here. I literally said that, bro. I literally said it verbatim, causation and motherfucking correlation, bro. I literally said it. I don't know if you niggas are forgetting this shit. Or y'all purposely trolling me at this point.
Nah, I didn't say you did say. I'm saying I can't say that it's the direct causation. I didn't say nothing about what you saying. I'm just saying from what the numbers that I just looked at. The only period where you said that it decreased was 2012 through 2015. The vast majority of the decade it increased and spiked like I thought it did.
Okay. So
fake politician.
So what? So Tiff, you were saying. So this is what I was saying, Tiff, just to make sure that we're on the same page. Is I'm saying I'm thinking about what's being said, right? So it's been said, right? The agenda of BLM, right, is for women, excludes men, ignores the family, right? That's the iteration of the mission statement. Arnold reiterated it here at the end. It was said already, right? Mr. Fantastic had mentioned that earlier, right? But we still focused on the money more so. Now we're talking about that. So as it pertains to BLM and their agenda, which was in their mission statement, are the women more likely to be targeted? And by proxy, it's more detrimental to the women. And then in turn, drill music, the people who are actually shooting and killing are men. So I'm looking at these two things that are in contention and I'm saying, okay, if we parse them out, this hurts men, black men more. And this is more detrimental to black men. And then this is more detrimental to black women here. Tanga simply saying that you can't contribute holistically or majority wise, Tanga, correct me if I'm wrong, that Black Lives Matter is the key component of black women not wanting men, not wanting to get married, turning homosexual. He's saying that's irresponsible to put all that responsibility or accountability on BLM.
I'm saying even a little bit. Like that's nonsense.
It exacerbates the issue that we were already having. If you have a nuclear family and a father in the home, drill music ain't a thing. You can't.
I agree, but
so you have to understand that the mission statement for Black Lives Matter is to make sure that that doesn't exist, which is far more detrimental to its core for the black community.
But it wasn't existing in the first place.
What wasn't existing in the first place? What you mean?
The family was already fucked up.
It's exacerbating that though. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, right, bro. Because remember, Shaw cleared this up. He said the marriage rates didn't change drastically.
We're talking about
during the last 10 years.
We're talking about for that specific period of time, right?
Shaw said he was here. He did this. It did not change. No, listen. I'm saying it didn't change. The map say it didn't change. What I'm saying has changed is the positioning, right, of the black woman in culture.
It exacerbated it. That's what I'm trying to say. So the position of black woman in culture was already moving to that place.
I'm saying that
Black Lives Matter moved that agenda forward.
Right. The white liberal gay movement saw an opportunity, right, to utilize the black woman, right, to gain foothold. And they brought the black woman with her. They elevated her into a certain class where you can't say shit on the fucking internet. Right? Or you are at risk. Can you get a fucking super chat off with certain words in it? That happened during this period. And I'm saying that changed the dynamics in our culture. Right? Where they're elevated, they're protected. You can't say shit about them. But as far as us, they could punch down all day. I'm saying that hurt us more, right, than the $90 million. That's what I'm saying.
They're all together. So you can't really like that what you're talking about, what you're describing is all a part of the same mission statement of the Black Lives Matter movement.
But I guess what
So
I
the
was
90 million,
what
the
I'm
the
challenging
90
y'all to
million,
do is
go
say
ahead.
then what happened. So what does it look like every day? What
It's
does it look like when you?
It's exacerbating the issue is what I'm explaining to you right now. So we have these
y'all,
issues.
I'm saying I don't understand why y'all not articulating it.
I'm
y'all just
articulating to you right now. I'm telling you that it's exacerbating the issue of that we were having before. So before there was the women's rights
made it
movement where
worse.
the guy. Yeah, they made it worse. So if you talk about the women's rights movement, where in the 1970s, you seen the interview that they pulled up. There's a movement happening inside of our movement. There's a women's movement happening inside of the black movement, which is dividing us. So that's something that we're dealing with. It gets exacerbated because you have BLM, who's specifically saying that their mission statement is to disenfranchise the black man, uplift gay rights, uplift gay people, and uplift women specifically, which exacerbates the issue that causes the same thing that we're having where you got drill music. Why? Because the father ain't there. So we're to the core problem of whatever it is that the black community is experiencing. BLM is exacerbating that core issue, not just drill music. Drill music is a symptom of what's going on with the real sickness of the core issue of what's going on with the black community.
And that's not to mention the hatred of police. The Mike Brown shit was a lie. Hands up, don't shoot was a lie, right? Hands up, don't shoot was a lie. Mike Brown was not innocent. Mike Brown was the aggressor. This was found to be fucking what's the name. So you exacerbate that
shot in
with.
the back.
He did not get shot in the back, Dr. G. That is a lie. Please stop repeating that.
He didn't deserve to get shot. He didn't have a gun.
So retract your statement. Hold on. Officially retract your statement that he got shot in the back.
I'm not
okay,
gonna
so
do
you
that.
just gonna lie. So Mike Brown did not get shot in the back. If you fight a policeman, you fucking die. Okay, that's what you get. He got what he fucking asked for. If you fight a policeman and you fucking get shot, it is what it is.
Unless you white.
He deserved to die.
Well, this the same nigga. Now, this the nigga that said Trayvon Martin should have died because he had on Air Force Ones and a hoodie. You did say that. You did say it. You did say it. It's on wax. It's on wax. You said
I said the nigga had on the uniform.
And you said he should have got smoked. You said verbatim he should have got smoked. Bet $1,000 you ain't say it. Bet 1,000 you ain't say it. Bet 1,000 you ain't say it. You gonna bet 1,000? You gonna bet 1,000 you ain't say that?
I don't think you got 1,000.
You gonna bet? Oh, so you want to bet 1,000? You ain't got it.
I don't think you got 1,000.
So you don't want to lose the money because you know your whole ass said it, right? So we holding niggas to accountable for what they said, right? For corny ass jokes. Right? That's on wax. That's in 4K, right? Now they want to claim niggas ain't got no money. A bald nigga can't never tell me nothing about no money, nigga. Go buy a man unit, lame ass nigga. Get out of here, bro. Listen, Dr. G, again. So Dr. G proves the point, right? Dr. G proves the point. But Dr. G in 2026, Dr. G in 2026. Look, bro, hey man, go buy a man unit, nigga. Then get back to me, nigga. Go buy a man unit and get some better hats. So like I said, we can't even hear you, dog. You drowning yourself out. I know you're getting mad. I know you're getting frustrated.
You got fucking
I know you're getting mad and frustrated. Brother, take the hat off, man. You know what? I ain't gonna address it till you take your hat off. So Dr. G, like what I was saying, Dr. G.
Fuck up, nigga. You don't know.
Mike Brown did not get shot in the back.
So look at this.
Mike Brown was one of the catalysts for the police movement and the anti-police attitude that was fucking galvanized by Black Lives Matter.
He shouldn't have been shot at all. How about
but Trayvon should have. Trayvon should have though. According to you, Trayvon should have.
Eric Gardner either.
They shouldn't have been shot neither.
So this
Eric Gardner one shot.
This is interesting. This is interesting, man. This is interesting right here, right?
Tamir Rice.
My question was, did Mike Brown get shot in the back? Is that a fair prompt?
Yes.
Short answer, yes, but not in the way it was often first reported. After 2014 of Michael Brown in Ferguson, Missouri, multiple investigations, including Department of Justice, reviewed forensic evidence and witness accounts. Brown was shot at least a total of 6 times. 2 of those gunshot wounds entered from the backside of his body. However, forensic evidence showed he was not shot in the back while running away. What shot in the back actually meant here was DOJ concluded the back, quote unquote, wounds were not consistent with fleeing. Instead, they were consistent with Brown turning or moving during the encounter. In other words, he was not facing directly away and being chased down. The shots to the back occurred during a dynamic, close-range confrontation. Final federal conclusion. There was no credible evidence that Brown had his hands up surrendering or was shot solely while fleeing. They ultimately did not charge Officer Darren Wilson.
Yeah, I mean, it gonna look like that when you got you reporting you. What the fuck you expect?
This is what I'm talking about right here, where these sentiments, where you find facts of the matter, this is how they get to control the brainwash.
No,
you're looking at the facts of the matter, and then you're not changing your mind and saying, I understand that. I gotta let go.
No, because they told us.
That's how we keep getting fooled, bro.
No, they told us Christopher Columbus discovered America. Oh, that's a lie. So wait, is it not written by the victors? The nigga who control this shit. The nigga, that's why bro, get the fuck out of here. Y'all acting like these folks don't lie every fucking day. Get the fuck out of here. Of course he didn't get shot in the back. Of course JFK, it was a bullet. See, they'll say JFK, a magic bullet flew here. Your dumb ass will believe it. Mr. Fantastic dumb ass will believe it because you want to suck some white dick.
Nah, nigga, that's what you and your homeboy do, bitch ass, bald ass nigga. Again, y'all always take it too far, and you still ain't took that hat off. You bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass, bald ass nigga. You the one that sound like a motherfucking nigga that suck dick. Soft voice ass nigga. Everybody think you sweet, hoe ass nigga.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing that gets us caught up.
Sounds zesty.
The sentiment is that Mike Brown got shot in the back. We're standing on that sentiment as if he was turning around and run away, and we're fighting based off of that sentiment. And that's the thing that we have to do for ourselves to make sure that we're informed before we step on some shit. And you know what I mean? Because that's how we keep getting used and abused. That's what's happening.
It's not even a significant point to argue. The man was shot by the police.
He was
for fighting the fucking police.
It's significant. That's what I'm trying to say. We're getting behind
fighting the police.
Myriad of other black men that have been shot by the police.
For fighting the police.
Do I need to name the names? Like y'all
name
need to
them.
stop.
Name the ones that was fighting them though. Don't name the ones that was unarmed and they wasn't doing shit. Name the ones that was fighting them. Name them.
No, I'm talking about the unarmed black men that have
unarmed
been shot
don't mean motherfucking non-violent. Unarmed don't mean non-dangerous. Unarmed don't mean non-dangerous.
Dr. G,
fight the police.
They didn't have to die. That's what it meant. They
If
didn't have
you
to
fight
die.
the police, you
If
just
they're
might.
unarmed, they can be taken down without dying.
No, you can't. No,
Yes,
you can't.
can.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
These the same people on the weekend.
But we
No, you
already know
can't.
how you feel about it, Fantastic. You've already
Yeah,
said
you're right.
the
And I'm
400
42 and living.
Right, the
I'm 42 and 0,
400
Dr.
or
G.
whatever who
I
died, it
promise
don't
you my way
matter.
is working.
We
My
shouldn't
way
be
is working,
focusing
Dr.
on
G.
the
I'm
black men that
42 and
died.
motherfucking
You
0.
made that very clear last
I'm
week.
42
We shouldn't
and
be
0, Dr. G.
focusing on the black men who have died at the hands of the police because they don't matter. It's not a big enough number.
they don't.
You said that last week.
They don't.
So
They
we already
don't.
know, right? So
Niggas
we
that fight
know
the
how you
police
feel.
don't matter.
So we
They
know how
end
you
up where they're
feel.
supposed
There
to
it
end
is.
up.
There it
Niggas
is.
that
It's
fight the
not
police and
enough
think
black
ain't nothing
men
gonna
that
happen
have
to them
died,
need to
y'all.
end up.
It's not
Just like
enough
y'all
black
didn't say
men
nothing when
that
this
have
lame
died.
ass
We
nigga
need
said Trayvon
400
should have died.
more.
Don't say it when I
need
say it.
4,000 more to die before it matters.
What
The number is
4,000?
too
What are you talking
small.
about? The most I told you, 300 niggas never even died. The highest number for 1 year was 297. What are we talking about?
Listen,
And again,
we're
y'all didn't
talking
say
about
none
the
of this to this
unarmed
lame
black
ass bald
men
ass
who
nigga
have
when he
been
said Trayvon
killed
should have
at the
died because he
hands
had
of
on
the
fucking
people
Air
who
Force
are
fuses and a
hired
hoodie.
to protect
Dr.
and
G,
serve them.
Dr.
That's
G,
what we're
where
talking
was
about,
your energy for
Fantastic.
2K? Dr. G, where was your energy for 2K when you was laughing when the nigga said Trayvon should have died? He should have got smoked.
See, that's what you all in your fifis thinking you know
How
why
am I
I'm
my fifis?
laughing.
I'm bringing
You
up a
don't know
point.
why I'm
I'm
laughing,
talking about a nigga that fought the
possibly know
police
why
and
I
died.
would be laughing, Fantastic.
You
Stop
laughed.
it.
It was so
Stop it.
funny.
You couldn't possibly
It was
know
so
why I
funny.
would
No,
be
you the
laughing.
whole
I'm
nigga
looking at
and
the
you bald
chat.
and you
I
sound
got
like a
all kind of
bitch.
things going on over here.
And you sound like a bitch. Soft voice ass boy. Bitch ass nigga. Take that hat off.
The fuck up, nigga. This shit ain't productive.
Yeah, you ain't productive, you hoe. You ain't did nothing but come up here and say lame ass jokes like you always do, nigga. You look funnier than you are. Bald bitch.
Yo. So, I don't know. We don't give a fuck. I know that.
Right, because enough black men
I'm
have been
in the
killed.
middle
We
of
need
talking. I'm in the middle of
thousands
talking now. so I ain't gonna get cut off by nobody up here.
My bad.
We get so derailed, right? I think there's value in concession, right? So like as an example, when we was looking at the report, you know, people are saying like he got shot in the back as though he was running away or something, right? It seems like based on the forensic evidence, there's a struggle in which case he got shot multiple times, including in the back, right? So he did get shot in the back. We have to bring context to it that it wasn't him running away or being based on what the evidence said. Go ahead, Dr. G, because if you guys talk off mute while I'm talking, that's the same thing. Right? I just want y'all to realize it's the same, because literally I'm in the middle of saying something and it's being disregarded because you're talking at the same time. So what were you trying to say? Right? Because I'm trying to give us what we're looking at. Right? But what happens is we already concluded, and then when we get the information, we can't concede. Or we can't bring, oh shit, okay. Now I got all the information. Now I can make a proper conclusion. You know? So what it does say is he was shot in the back in the midst of what, though? Right? And here's the thing, and Tanga made this point beautifully on Monday or Tuesday. You expecting something from people who never showed you that. We're expecting people to show us grace when they have a firearm on them that gives them the advantage. We expecting benevolence from somebody who never showed it to us. So when I interact with the police, I expect for them to go to the extreme because they never show me nothing different. So it's much less about what it shouldn't be. It's just about what it is. And furthermore, out here in Texas, road rage is the worst because everybody got a gun. So that's even outside of the police. If people got a gun on them, you know, hey, just fight me. 90% of niggas ain't gonna be like, oh, okay. No. They're gonna park you where you stand. So when I hear that, the cop got a hammer on him and he's scary as fuck. That gives him the ultimate advantage. So when you had these interactions, you wrestling, fussing, nah, it's gonna go exactly how you wish it wouldn't. We watched the scene today. I think you may have seen it, Dr. G, where the person was trying to get, like, he was like hitting cars back and forth to try to get out, and they had him blocked in. They instantly see a car as a weapon, as do most of us, right? If you driving it at me, and they parked them right there. Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, yes, I agree, right? People are getting shot when you got all these weapons that aren't what's it called? Lethal, that you can use. But I'm just saying, I don't expect any different. And also, when civilians have guns, they using them. You know, that I don't honk my horn anyway, but I'm definitely honking it out here because one of us probably gonna get shot if it escalates. Because everybody got a gun. You know, so I'm just listening to it.
Can I add something real quick?
Yeah, I think there was a lot of good information. We lose a lot of time in our arguments, you know. I just want to say this. I expect more from you guys because for the most part, everybody up here is a professional or at least aspiring to be one. But we lose a lot of time in the plot. So to be candid, I kind of hate having to be like, all right, Mr. Fantastic, especially. I kind of hate having to say, all right, 2K, especially. Because we do this. And I say it like this, professionally. Like that's just how I see it, you know. Go ahead, August.
Just real quick, here's an example of us being married to the propaganda that's being sold to us. That's why we keep getting used and abused. That's why Black Lives Matter can have their mission statement clear as day, and we still fall for it. Same thing with the Democratic Party, because what's happening is that we're having an emotional response to something that's literally black and white. And so when you have married yourself to this movement or to this idea, to this thought, and then it turns up that the foundation of what it started at is shaky and you can't divorce it at that point, we keep exacerbating the same issues that keep causing us our detriment. And that's the thing that we don't understand. We have to learn from these issues We have to look at the facts of the matter. We have to take our time, wait for the facts to come out so that when we step with informed knowledge and not progressing somebody else's agenda. That's what's happening with the Democratic Party. We keep voting liberal. And then when you got somebody that speaks out against it, he's anti-black or he's conservative or he's right, you know what I mean, right-wing thinking. I'm thinking objectively. I'm looking at what the liberals are offering me, which I'm not interested in. I'm interested in a nuclear family. I'm not interested in none of this gay shit, and I'm not interested in trying to exalt women above men. I'm interested in a nuclear family, and one side leans towards that. Now, the minute that the left side starts to hand me something that is beneficial for me personally, that's who I'm switching to. But what happens is that us as black people have a tribalistic mindset, and we attach ourselves to. Let me finish. We attach ourselves to agendas and not really knowing what we're attaching ourselves to. And then you qualify it saying that the time that you spent organizing this and going out and marching and doing those things, that don't really mean nothing, even though the 90 million that you raise for these motherfuckers is going towards their social agendas, and that's not more detrimental or impactful to the community than fucking Chief Keef.
Listen, the people who got out there and marched were having an emotional reaction because they're not detached from seeing their people slain by the people who are supposed to protect and serve. What do you want them to do? They got to have some kind of outlet. They got to do something that feels like furthering progress for the people. What do you want them to do? And I'm not even talking about the money, because the people can go out and march and organize a march without paying a dime. That's just us coming together and saying, hey, we're going to meet up right here and we're going to march from this street to that street. That costs me nothing.
It's marketing.
That costs me nothing.
It's time.
Hey, August.
My time is my time, though. That's my time. You don't get to say that. You don't get to say that I'm not. Excuse me. Y'all been arguing and fighting and cussing and fussing all night. Can the lady speak at any point? I'm trying to get it off, okay?
You got it.
I can organize a march right now today, and it not cost me a nickel. But what it is going to do is help me to feel like I'm furthering progress for this injustices that are happening to my people. I got to do something. I can't just sit back and continue to watch it happen and not be an active part of a solution. We've been marching since forever. Like I said before, we've just now recently, the past few years, decided we ain't marching no more because it hasn't gotten us anywhere. But don't act like that's not been a part of social justice for the Black community since forever. And it didn't have anything to do with any money. We didn't have to pay to march. They're two separate things: organization and the movement. They are not the same.
Hold on.
So let me just respond to that real quick, because she spoke about feelings, right? And that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? I need to feel like I'm doing something. Let me finish,
what are you talking about?
Dr.
We are not
G,
robots,
I let you speak and finish what you have to say, so you have to give
what do you
me
mean?
the
Emotions?
same thing.
Yes, we got emotions,
Dr. G,
Where
did I
are
let you?
yours? Where are your emotions, August? Are you a robot?
Dr.
Do
G,
you have
I let you
emotions,
speak.
August?
Dr. G, I let you speak. Did I
like,
not
what
let
are
you
you
speak?
talking about? Of course we got emotions. We're human beings.
Dr. G, did I let you speak? Dr. G, did I let you speak? Did I let you finish it? What you have to say? Did I do that?
Yes, fine.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
fine.
I need you to
Go
show
ahead,
some
August.
decorum.
My bad. Go ahead.
Show some decorum, okay?
All right.
Listen, it's an emotional response. That's the problem, because people can placate and play on our emotions because we're going to emotionally respond. Just because you feel like you're making progress, you're actually regressing because you're furthering agendas that don't actually benefit you. That's the problem. And so when you asked me what the prescription was, I gave it to you. I said, we need to make sure that before we take one step forward, we need to make sure we know what we're signing up for. We need to make sure what this organization is about before we decide to use our time, which is far more valuable than money. Time is a resource. When you're marketing something, what you're doing is you're bringing light to that, so that people who have the money to spend, they're going to invest in that. They're going to put whatever you putting your body out and investing your time into, that's a resource. And for you to sit there and say that you don't think that your time is valuable, that's just you devaluing yourself. Hold on a second. That's just you devaluing yourself and not understanding.
I never said my time wasn't valuable. Don't lie on me, August. I never said that.
August.
I never said
you
my
gonna
time
land
wasn't
at some point,
important.
August? You gonna land?
Yeah, I'm trying, but I'm speaking in general, but go ahead.
I'm trying.
Hey, August, let me ask you.
Go ahead.
you keep coming back to this for some weird reason. Keep coming back to this Democratic thing. What have the Republicans done that has benefited us? What did they? What? Hold on. Last part of the question. What have they done to do away with any of the shit that you just complained about? That you complain about every time you're on stream.
First of all, we don't vote Republican, so they don't really have anything to do for us because they're not.
That's not my question. That's how you specifically. Listen to what I'm saying. No, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying.
Explain. I'm about to answer that question.
Let me make sure you're answering the right question.
Okay.
I didn't ask what you vote. I'm asking specifically what have the Republicans done for Black people, and also you mentioned Obama before. What has any other president done specifically for Black people that you keep trying to hold Obama to? Also, now that the Republicans are in power, what are they doing that is beneficial to us that will make us get off one plantation and go to the other?
First, you shouldn't be on any plantation, but I can just look it up for you.
No, you got to look it up. Just tell me. Just tell me. You just said that.
Remember,
I mean, you can look at that. Donald Trump has done a permanent funding for Black colleges. You know what I'm saying? That's just one of the things that I can think of just off the top of my head. If you think about just the nuclear family, the Republican, I'm not no fucking Republican apologist.
He already said he wasn't a Republican earlier.
Yeah, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? But we're just talking about the ideas.
Against the Democrats, and I want to know why he ain't saying both. I'm wondering why you keep not talking about both parties.
I am talking about both
because
parties.
Black people aren't associated with the other party, Sean.
If you think about my point about Trump, right? My point is that it made some of y'all act like these crackers are not the same as the other crackers. That's my point. Why do you keep separating?
Voting for them. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
let him answer. Let him answer. Fantastic. Let him
answer. We're predominantly voting.
Oh, let him answer. Why can't he answer? He a grown ass man.
Let me. We gotta.
I answered it multiple times.
Yeah, he's saying the reason why he focused on that party is because we predominantly subscribe to that party just based on our voting pattern. So that's why he's speaking on.
We have no affiliation with the Republican Party.
Yeah.
We put them in power.
That's the answer. That's the answer. Right? Because we wind it down.
Furthermore, bro.
Y'all got it, dog. Y'all got it.
Yeah,
that's what he said, bro. He's just saying.
Y'all got it.
Listen,
that's a dumb fucking answer, but y'all got it.
It's not a dumb answer, Sean. You can't say what has the party done when Black people don't fuck with the party at a 90% rate.
No, yeah, but y'all constantly.
You have to.
But listen, bro. Y'all constantly talk about what Obama did not do.
Who brought up Obama?
My point earlier, it was brought up. I've been listening the whole time. My point is that y'all hold Obama to a standard that you don't hold these crackers to. All the other presidents have been white people, and it's always talked about what he didn't do. What did these white people do for us? Fucking nothing. None of them.
So even though I didn't make the Obama point, right? Even though I didn't make the Obama point, what Obama did was Obama was the first to tell us directly that even though we knew we voted for him because he was quote unquote Black, he can't do nothing for Black people, and he turned around and did it for gay people. That's why. Does that answer your question? Is that fair? The nigga literally it's in 4K, not even in 4K. I think it was 1080p back at that time. 4K didn't exist yet. I can't just do something for Black people. That's not how it works. And then turn around and gave motherfucking a niche fucking sexual orientation group more fucking rights and more fucking political power and prowess and everything than Black people, than a whole race of people. That's what he did. Now, getting to Dr. G's point. Okay. Dr. G, the marching shit is bullshit because you niggas only, let me say you niggas. Black people only care and only feel when the police or a white person is involved. When niggas kill niggas, no one cares. It should be way more niggas marching and way more shit going on when we killing little girls and grandmas and single mamas and innocent people walking down the street and birthday parties and people in wheelchairs. But because the police ain't involved, you don't give a fuck. That's why Black lives don't matter. Check fucking mate.
That was cool what you did. Where is the 20% of Black men who agree with you? Where are the marches that they're organizing?
What would be the purpose of 20% of Black men organizing a march for what?
It's a lot. It's a lot of people.
No, it's not. It's
yes,
not a lot. No, 20% of Black men. Give us the numbers,
brother. Right. It's 20% of Black men have such an impact, right? That they think that most Black men think the way you guys do because of your impact on the internet.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Again, now give me
Yeah,
the numbers.
oh,
No,
yes, they do.
Stop trying to run from that. Stop trying to run for that. Give
So,
me
hold
the
on.
give me what number of black men make up 20%.
I'm caught up in this number. After the
So
election,
give me the numbers.
After the election, y'all voting against Kamala, right? Got applied to all black men.
So that's y'all dumbass fault. Who gives a fuck?
What I'm telling you is that you have
You're further proving our point of niggas don't understand math and feelings.
You're
proving the point.
What are you organizing?
What would I have to
that you don't like the black?
organize?
I'm asking you if you give a fuck.
I have nothing to organize because
if you give a fuck, do you give a fuck?
Let me know when you done, bro, because I feel like you just purposely
what
interrupt me
I'm
anytime
saying
I
is
say some shit.
you saying that we only care if the police kill us, and I also think you don't give a fuck about the black bodies dropping.
Are you done? Are you done? Okay. Yeah. So I actually do give a fuck. And I actually have motherfucking documentation, nigga, to where I fucking actually helped a fucking little girl that was fucking shot by ain't shit niggas. Okay? Don't fucking tell me what the fuck I don't give a fuck about what the fuck I don't do. I don't shoot niggas. I don't rob niggas. I don't do nigga shit. I don't misrepresent the black man and make us look bad. I can't nigga, I asked where you done. Beyond? Please shut the fuck up, bro.
Stop fucking breathing so long, nigga, in between your fucking words then.
Nigga, I know your fat ass ain't talking about breathing.
Yes,
Let's not do this.
That's why
Let's not do this, bro. Stop cutting me off, dog. I purposely fucking asked you where you done so I can talk.
And stop thinking, nigga.
Man, fuck this nigga, man.
Okay, wow.
Just go, Tim. Just go.
I don't know how to respond to it because I just
you don't need to. I mean, you just you don't need
Tanga has something to say.
Yeah, go ahead, Tanga.
Yeah, I just think ascribing an already trending agenda, and I think just trend as far as like post 1970s liberalism, that liberal agenda, and specifically targeting black people, ascribing that to majority or even just a little even minority for real, ascribing that to the Black Lives Matter quote unquote movement for the average African American quote unquote African American person. I just don't think that that's being genuine. I think again, if y'all were to say, did liberalism, post 1970s democratic liberalism, have a worse effect in that time period, I would agree. But just trying to ascribe it to Black Lives Matter in a vacuum, no, to me it's a gross misrepresentation.
The Black Lives Matter mission statement is right on par with the liberal agenda. It's the exact same shit.
No, I agree, but again, you would have to the impact that y'all have listed tonight doesn't correlate with that as far as the overarching impact of just quote unquote post 1970s democratic liberalism. Yeah, but again, majority of black people, when they think of Black Lives Matter and how it actually affected their lives, anecdotally and in real life, no, there's not no LGBTQ. That's what I'm saying. So if cultural impact, you're not going to see that correlate to that movement.
See, that's the perception. The perception is that it has impacted us in a positive manner, but that's what keeps happening. So if you look at the mission statement, so if you think about the average black person on how they perceive Black Lives Matter, a lot of people are waking up to understanding that that agenda was a scam for most black people. But if you look at and peel back the layer, it's exacerbating the issues because we're talking about a microcosm, a period of time. I think y'all say 2011 to like 2020. We're looking at that's the period of time we're analyzing. It exacerbated and empowered the issues that we were already battling. It exalted black women. It pushed LGBTQ agendas, which is also in line, direct correlation with the Democratic agenda. That's what you don't understand.
Nah, brother, I just articulated that. I'm saying you're isolating it. You're isolating it to the Black Lives Matter movement. That's not. It's if you would have stated overall post 1970s democratic liberalism, nobody would be on here arguing with you. What you're saying is the Black Lives Matter movement specifically, and you're talking about the organization specifically.
Tanga, he's saying it made it worse. That's what he's saying.
I'm saying I'm agreeing with him, but it's not. I don't think it to a substantial amount it made it worse. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's nominal at best.
We were given for that time frame, Tanga. We talking about that. You going?
No, I agree. I know what y'all are saying, brother. I clearly know
It's
what y'all are
fantastic.
saying. I
He
just don't
agree.
agree.
He's saying it's still a negligible exacerbation. If that's even a word. That's what he's saying.
But is it negligible for that time?
That's what
Okay,
he's
so hold
saying.
on,
That's
hold
his
on. So all I'm
premise.
gonna say,
It's already trending
I got
towards
you.
that.
Yeah.
So again, so if that's negligible, when I can show you that there were way more fucking black people involved in the marches, way more black people giving money,
And Drew.
way more black people that were political, whatever, so on and so forth, then fucking drill music is definitely way more fucking negligible because
Nah,
less
not
people
the
are fucking
impact.
impacted.
No, I wouldn't agree with that.
Can't tell. I can't tell. Show me $90 million in a year that fucking drill music cost the black community.
Bro, you would have to do lawyer fees. You would have to do funeral costs. You would have
That
all this
wouldn't be
stuff, brother.
funeral fees.
If I
No,
would, if I were to do
no.
a substantive study, a comparative study, brother, that would like,
It
all
wouldn't be
right,
$90
man.
million,
I'm
Tanga.
not, I can't do that right now, but
It wouldn't be
that,
$90 million. At most, you might have had 1,000 like bodies or some shit.
nationwide.
And
Well, nationwide it'd be 10 on brand for gun violence. It'd be like 10 or 11,000. So
And you
that
can't
means what?
attribute-
Divide 11,000 by 90 million.
And you
No,
can't
niggas
attribute
don't cost
all
that much.
violence. You can't attribute
Nah,
all
and then,
violence
but
specifically
then you
to
would have
drill
to do.
music. You have to understand that there's some other influences for other black on black violence.
Not,
It's not
yeah,
just
none
all
of the
drill
Yeah,
music.
thank
none
you,
of the
August. That
variables
would be
are
attributing
isolated.
100% of it to the drill
To
music.
drill
Yeah,
music.
no, I would agree with that too. I would that variable being isolated, be just drastically saying that would be correct. But again, I'm saying culturally, uh, even like with the incarceration rates, with the murder rates, I think that's and just from a cultural aspect in a vacuum, that has more impact than Black Lives Matter, a more deleterious impact. Because again, like what you said about $90 million, what percentage of black people actually donated to that? And then is that $90 million coming directly from black people only?
No, y'all looking at it the wrong way. It's not where it's coming from. It's where it's going, Tango.
And
You
it's
so that those are government funds that you saying are being attributed to the
No, it
movement?
wasn't government funds. These were donations. These
Yes.
were
Yeah,
donations.
okay. So
Off of our
again, what
back.
demographic? What isolated demographic was donating? That's what I'm saying.
That's
It don't
irrelevant.
matter.
Look,
It don't matter.
Nah, but it does. We're talking
No,
about
I'm gonna
black
tell you
people.
why it don't
No,
matter
you're not.
because
Hold on.
go ahead,
Let
bro.
me-
Go ahead. You got it.
Tanga, it's irrelevant. The purpose of the funds, Tanga, okay, was black people, okay, for the progression of black people as a whole, built off of the mistreatment of black people by the white supremacist legal system and black men being killed by the police. Whoever gave, it could have been a fucking alien, okay? The money was misappropriated because it was not donated to anything that would have helped the original cause and purpose.
Yes.
It went to the pockets of the founders, and then because they put out and showed it to fucking LGBT organizations, almost totally. Over
Brother,
90+% of that money did all the people that marched. Again, Tanga, people died during those marches. Black people. I gave you two names specifically: the retired police chief, and then the little black girl. Okay, killed by black people during Black Lives Matter. All right, and then the boy out there in fucking Seattle. Okay,
You have to
countless.
This is what they're
Countless
not
amount of
understanding.
damage, bro.
They don't understand the value. You don't understand the value that black people hold when they're marketing for these type of things. So the fact
Brother,
that
I
we're out there
do.
doing okay, so that's
I
quantifiable.
do. That's my main contention with the African Americans in general. If the crux of the matter, if we being honest, this dynamic is our dynamic with the country in itself. So, but nobody's gonna make that assertion because it's gonna go against what they think. But again, I would say attributing the shift in, I guess, culture, what you're saying about black women, then you attributing families. It's too noisy to attribute that isolated dynamic.
It exacerbated it, bro.
He's saying it
We're
made it
already on that
worse.
projection.
Yeah, but you
That's
would
what I'm trying
have
to say. It extended that agenda.
the dynamics that you're saying that are deleterious to black people. You would have to quantify that. You said the homes
What would be the
not being having
changes?
black fathers at home. You would have to prove in real time how Black Lives Matter directly caused or correlated
So
that, or indirectly correlated with that.
Yeah, so I think both of you guys
not gonna be able to do that,
both of you
brother.
guys have the need to look up the numbers to say the black households got worse at the height of Black Lives Matter? That's what Tang is asking. Are there quantifiable numbers where you could say a marriage rate shift, kids doing better or worse shift? Like he's saying, how do you quantify? Can you prove that Black Lives Matter was indeed that detrimental within that time frame? Go ahead, Tang.
And then you would have to prove. Oh, my bad.
Go ahead.
My bad, brother.
Go ahead.
You would have to find you. Then you would have to prove that those families that had less marriage rates ascribed to the Black Lives Matter ideology, or even supported anything at all. Like that's, to me, this is just this is a childish argument in my opinion.
So let me ask a question then, right? So is this time period too late to assess to where these things are actually detrimental? Do you have to go back further, right? Because I'm looking at time periods to say this hurt the most, but we're saying we can't absolutely contribute anything to anything. I don't know if any time period will be able to do that. Well, maybe, right? But I'm just at, like, is it because we're looking at correlation? We're not going to find causation in 2015, 2012, but we're looking at things that made things worse, most likely.
If they would have changed. If they would have changed it to democratic liberalism, I would have no pushback or no argument. I'm saying Black Lives Matter specifically in a vacuum. You can't say that. That's what I'm saying. It would be far easier to prove it.
No, Tiff
Black
was trying
Lives
to get
Matter
in.
is
She
the
didn't say
essence.
nothing.
Yeah, no, Hemp, all I was going to say is I do think you should take it back, and I know you feel like
I am. I'm going to do that. I'm just asking. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking it back, and I think we really need to talk about the music. I know we kind of brushed over it, but I think a lot of it, when you start talking about when certain things got introduced and we start talking about NWA and just the progression, I think we're going to be able to tie some behaviors together that were not positive for the community. And even with brothers that want to talk about politics, there was a time when Black people were more Republican than Democrat. So please get off
conservative.
Your shift. They were more Republican.
Conservative. They had conservative ideas.
Black people are
Let her finish the point. Finish your point. Miss Fantastic was trying to say something.
I think we should go back. And I would love for us to go back to probably the early 90s to the introduction of gangster rap and then start tying things into where we are. I just feel like we're doing a lot of let's just assess, because at this point you need to like addicts to 12 steps. First, there's a problem. Diagnose the problem, see what it is, so we
I got you, Tiff. Yeah, we just started backwards. I was just interested to start backwards to see how we mine it out. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. Well, Mr. Fantastic was trying to say.
I just want to say one quick thing. Just one quick thing. The music isn't what's influenced. The music is a product of the environment.
August, you said it 10 times already.
I didn't.
Yeah, you were saying like the reason why the drillers can drill is because they ain't in families.
Yeah, and the dad's not there.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, listen, bro.
It's a good point, but I'm just saying we said it a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Listen, Tanga, brother, and I know you're not being malicious or what's name doing this on purpose. The term that you're using, I think you said liberalism, right, from the 70s and so on and so forth. Black Lives Matter is the literal epiphany and essence of what you're describing, brother. At the heightest, the most progressive, the most far left wing, the extremism of what you're talking about is what we're saying. So this is why I'm not understanding how you guys are fighting it, but then everybody comes around with, oh, I agree with this part. Everything I said, y'all saying y'all agree with, y'all just saying it in a different way. At the end of the day, the biggest span of one thing would have been BLM for the time, what we said, Hemp, 2012 to 2026, right?
Yes.
14-year time period. BLM literally starts 1 year going forward, and for all we agree, I think we all agree up until like 2024 before they were exposed to what they were.
22.
So say 2023, right? It covered so much, bro, and so many prolific things from a political standpoint, from a cultural standpoint. The complete and total police culture versus Black culture was heightened to the point of what Sean said earlier. Positive things did come from it. Body cams. The body cams are now being a negative because it's showing that Black people weren't the victims that they were claiming to be. They're more causing and what? So it's still going on, even though Black BLM is done because of the changes that happen. Not to mention people being like, oh shit, the things said about the individual that died in 2020 and so on and so forth, and the damage that was done. America had a hard fucking shift due to a lot of the behavior that went on, and we're paying for it now, socially and politically, a lot.
I just don't think it would be accurate to ascribe it to Black Lives Matter. I don't think it would be accurate.
Okay, now that
The mission statement.
that was
Just one thing. I just have a
It's in the
question.
mission statement.
No, but I just have a question real quick, and we can go maybe dive into it next week. Do we think that part of Black Lives Matter caused the blowback of Black fatigue? Because I'm looking at where we are, and then like you can't do this when you're talking about fantastic people. Now,
That's literally what I said, Tiff. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not.
He's making. That's the point he's making. He's saying they have a visceral response because of that Black Lives Matter, the George Floyd era, right? That's how I usually say it. And now they're like responding like in a 180 with the Black fatigue and etc. That's a point. I don't know if we broached that point all night.
We didn't broach the point, and that's why I said it. But I'm like, okay, this even to the it. I just said it. I said we can do.
Said it, but then you
We did, but I'm just saying, like, fantastic be 10 steps ahead sometimes. Fantastic.
Everybody saying the shit I said, but I'm wrong. You got it too.
But I haven't disagreed with you all night. We've been 2 weeks. We've been on the same page. I feel this is the upside down. However,
if you agree, you agree that drill was worse than BLM.
I think that they're connected.
Well, no, remember I just asked plainly. You said drill. It wasn't like you were harsh disagreement. You acknowledged several of his points, but that's all.
I can be with you when you say majority or minority, but when we talk about causation, I think both of them had detrimental effects. And I think that again, we're not even adding the social media aspect in how things are processed and how certain things go through.
Well, yes, we did. So Miss Parker added that.
Yeah, but we didn't even talk about the social media aspect of BLM. BLM had the biggest impact from social media. Like you said, the hashtag. All of these things, a lot of these things were hashtag. Hands up, don't shoot was a hashtag.
And it didn't hurt.
What are you talking about? Hurt?
The hashtag didn't hurt. Yes, it is. It's about the detriment to the Black community.
This nigga,
wait. Okay, so Arnold, can you? We kind of gotta go. Y'all old too. But hold on. Okay. Arnold, when you're saying it didn't hurt, you've been saying it, right? But it's been in the midst of a back and forth. Can you spell out your thesis?
Yeah. The Black Lives Matter did not hurt the Black community. What I'm saying, it hurt parts of it, the conversation. It elevated the Black woman into prominence in democratic politics, right? And it left the Black man out. Right. So I'm saying that the part of the debate is that I can understand both sides of this and understand what the negatives were of BLM.
That's
and I'm
not
saying
hurting the Black
that's
community?
I'm just saying that's it. But did it change the marriage rates? No. What did it change?
It exacerbated it.
Okay.
It
what did it?
pushed the agenda
didn't change
forward.
anything.
Hold on. Let me. So, Ms. Arnold, you're saying it didn't hurt the community as a whole. It hurt parts of the community.
Yes.
However, if those parts of the community are hurt and by proxy don't want to marry or couple with, isn't everybody hurt at that juncture? Because that's essentially the outcome.
Right, but the people who was getting married before still getting married.
Okay, because you're saying that the rates didn't drop dramatically in the last 6 years.
Yeah.
From when Black Lives Matter was on its height. So August, when he's saying, when you say that it exacerbated the issues, Tenga asked, and now Arnold is reiterating, quantify that, right? So you'd have to look at the hold on. You'd have to look at the numbers to say from 2010, right? Essentially, maybe right before it, to 2026, right? From 2010 marriage rates, 2026 marriage rates. Do you see a stark contrast? If not, then they're saying, can you put that jacket on BLM?
It's not the
Yes.
marriage rates, Ham. It's
And-
the identification of LGBTQ. That's what we tried to tell you.
And that didn't
Well,
hurt
and,
us.
and
Look up
but
that.
listen,
Because gay people is outside don't hurt
You
us.
guys are
here's
saying
the
the
thing,
more
right?
black people identify as LGBTQ, that's
The less
detrimental.
families you're gonna have, and the destruction of the nuclear family. That was the original fucking charter
They
and
didn't
mission
get that
statement.
off. They never
Here's-
got it off.
here's
Fantastic.
the- here's the-
They
here's
did
They never
get
got
it.
it off.
They funded it.
Our marriage rates are the
They
same.
got it off
Arnold.
because they funded it.
Well, so here's the
We
thing.
went
They never
out
got
there
it
and
off.
worked for it,
Here's the
and we
thing.
raised the money.
Here's the thing.
That killed them. That
Well,
mission
listen,
statement killed
listen.
them.
Here's the thing about the numbers, though, Mr. Fantastic. You're saying, yeah. So if more people are homosexual, the sentiment is that there's going to be less nuclear families, as we understand it, right? A mom and a dad. But Arnold is saying the numbers don't support that because the marriage rates haven't dropped, even if more people are identifying as being homosexual. The marriage rates haven't declined to a rate to where you would be like, yes, that's the causation. That's what he's saying.
Here's the problem with his argument. Black Lives Matter is supposed to it's supposed to do something to increase the marriage rates, right?
Why?
That's the guys that is under. It's something
Why?
that-
Why though?
it's
Why are you
something
saying that though?
Because I'm saying I'm not, and I don't mean that specifically. I'm just talking about just in general speaking, because it's supposed to the guise of what Black Lives Matter was under was to benefit the black community. So we're supposed to, from Black Lives Matter, be in a net positive, right? What you trying to say is because
Well, August,
we're not all the way.
August, you no, that's not the premise, right? The initial
So-
premise, right? Because remember, the iteration of mission statement is a later iteration that I read to you guys regarding those things. The initial is, hey, police brutality, black people injustice in regards to the government and the police was the goal of Black Lives Matter. Remember, they adopted the mantra from the people that were, complaining or fighting against police brutality.
So the point that I'm trying to make is that the way that he's looking at it is that it didn't hurt us because our marriage rates didn't drop lower. It exacerbated the issue, even though it didn't. And I have to look at the numbers for myself, but I'm just going based off of what Arnold is saying. Even though it didn't drop the marriage rate specifically lower, it exacerbated the issues that we were dealing with when it's supposed to be a net positive.
How do you and what we're saying is what they're saying is, and I'm asking, how do you substantiate that? Most people would bring quantifiable numbers to say better here, worse here. At the height of this, it got worse. But Arnold's saying, and I assume he looked up some numbers, you can't prove that with the numbers.
So the 90 million that we as black people were able to invoke, that the Black Lives Matter movement was able to garnish, should have went to something that was more productive to us, where the nuclear family or marriage rates or black youth, it should have been something towards that. But because the way Arnold sees it is, we can ignore and wash that 90 million and the time that we spent moving this movement and all of the funding that was, towards agendas that wasn't for us. We're going to wash that and pretend like that don't exist and just have a smaller net negative versus having a larger net negative, which is that 90 million. So you have to think, a lot of us don't understand the value of our time or the value.
Hold on. No. Well, we got to kind of stick right here, right? Because I understand what you're saying, but the money was used for almost like a Facebook ad. Them shits don't never generate business, but people keep paying into them. And when you look at the results of the marriage rates for black people, they didn't move, even though that 90 million was spent to push the LGBTQ agenda. So he's saying because the marketing was maybe there for those things, but you don't see it in our marriage rates, he's saying that you can't blame Black Lives Matter because nothing changed.
He's saying that right, but that's he's looking at it wrong. It didn't hurt us as bad as it didn't hurt us as bad where it made a huge change. But you're not understanding. What you're doing is you're washing the value of the 90 million. That 90 million is still 90 million. It's almost like having debt. It's like having student loan debt. You know what I'm saying? The debt is still there. So if you offset the student loan debt based off of what the net income is, you'll be in a net negative versus being in a net positive. But because we didn't see the money and all that type of stuff, it don't exist to us. But in reality, it does exist. So it's a net negative. I understand what he's trying to say, saying that Black Lives Matter didn't move. They used us. That's what I'm trying to say. They used us. Being used is the net negative.
Okay, you're saying we were used for an agenda. You were used for an agenda that didn't benefit us. So that's
Yes.
bad, right?
That's
Okay.
far worse.
But he's
even
saying,
though you don't feel it right away.
but he's saying that are we in more debt because we were used? Are we in less? Are we in more divorce? Are we in less marriage? And
it more LGBTQ.
but what he's saying is you have to substantiate that with numbers. So I think, like Tenga said, right? He needs to peruse the numbers. This niggas from the fucking 1960s, right? In order to substantiate his claim. See, he said what he said. He said, I need to dive into this to make sure that I can support what I'm saying. And so Arnold's saying, hey, what do the numbers say? And I'm saying if you don't have those numbers, we're making assertions, which is okay, I guess, but it's just an opinion until we get the numbers.
The fact that there was money spent, the fact that there was support made, the fact that the money that was spent on agendas that wasn't for us, those are the numbers. That's what it exacerbated the issue. He's trying to say that because marriage rates didn't dip that far or didn't dip at all, or whatever the case may be, he's trying to say that because that didn't happen, that means that the impact of Black Lives Matter wasn't that bad. And it's like, yeah, it was, because it exacerbated the issues that we were already fighting under the guise of helping us. So it's even worse.
Exactly.
And we funded it.
Okay, so
well, we put our bodies up to fund it.
Just the last thing, right? Exacerbate means what?
It made something worse.
Okay.
Like we were having
I got you.
bad. Okay.
I got you, right? It makes it worse. How do you prove that?
LGBTQ agenda, the mission statement, the funding.
No. What I'm saying is you have to have a result. So how do you prove that it made it worse? Arnold's simply saying, show me the numbers to where it got worse. That's it. I mean, we going kind of circular.
It's not.
But that's what he's asking.
That is the number. Those are the numbers. The numbers. That's the number right there. Those are the numbers. Would he want to see like a dip in marriage rates? That doesn't matter. The numbers of how we spent that money, how we spent that time, how we used that influence to not be, for it not to benefit us. That's the numbers.
No, I understand. I'm just saying that if you guys were in a formal debate, that wouldn't be a reply to his question. I'm just saying if it was like a formal back and forth, they wouldn't accept that as a reply. And I'm just saying I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying that Tanga's position to say, let me get these numbers so I could see if I'm actually accurate in my assumption or assertion or sentiments. I think that's what Arnold's asking. Show me the numbers to where it really did us a disservice. You know? So we're just looking at tangibility, and usually numbers is how we prove a whole bunch of shit. You know,
90 million is not tangible for y'all. Like, I don't understand.
He's saying
that's not a
relationships, nuclear family, the detriment of, right? That.
Right. So I'm saying
if
they made it
where they're just like 2K was saying, if you say something negative about black women on the internet, you're gonna get canceled or lose.
That's what Arnold said.
That doesn't. Oh, you said that. Okay, yeah. So that's not qualifiable. That's not quantifiable as a number.
That's quantifiable, and that's why.
Okay, so that's what. Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
I didn't use what I'm saying, August, is that I didn't use that bullshit tangent that you and Fantastic been trying to use for the last 4 hours.
What bullshit tangent is that?
This LGBT community getting $90 million hurt us.
It was because we funded it. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm saying
it hurt us because
our time is valuable. Niggas lose money every day, B.
That don't make sense. That don't make it right, bro.
Losing money going to gay people did not hurt us.
And how much of us directly funded it? That's what I'm like. It's too many. Y'all are really making too much as a general.
This is crazy, bro. Again, man. Hey, man. Y'all have a good night, dog. This is like niggas. $90 million in a year, and niggas are making a fucking argument that is not no money. This is fucking.
I'm not saying that. That's not what I said.
I'm not saying that.
Niggas lose money every day.
I never said that at all.
Saying $90 million fucking dollars, bro. And it didn't go to black people. How did it hurt us? That's how it fucking hurt us.
I never said it didn't.
That don't hurt nobody the next day, nigga.
Hey man, y'all got it, bro.
Nah, I'm not agreeing with that.
No, bro, no. Fuck that, bro. We talk about $90 million that a nigga raised, right? That niggas throw in the fucking sky, my nigga, for of anything. That since it didn't go where Fantastic think it should have went, it hurt us.
No, it does, but
Bro,
you
stop
you
saying
have
my
to agree
name,
that
bro.
it did hurt though.
My nigga,
I agree with what you're saying as far as the impact they're trying to
I'm
make it
attributing
seem
these
like it
talking points
made,
to
but
you and
it does
August.
hurt.
It didn't hurt.
It does hurt, brother. Not
It
to the
didn't
extent
hurt.
they trying to make it
I'm saying
seem
that's
though.
the point that I was making.
the money wouldn't have even existed unless they started raising it.
All right, so Arnold,
but take away BLM, then what?
let's do an experiment, Arnold. Let's do a fucking experiment, right? Let's do a fucking experiment, right? So Arnold got fucking cancer, right? Arnold got cancer. Motherfuckers do a fundraiser to fucking pay for fucking Arnold's fucking cancer surgery, and they run off with the fucking money, and Arnold don't get the fucking money. Arnold never had the money now. He never saw it in the first place, but motherfuckers was supposed to be raising the money for fucking Arnold to get his cancer surgery, and they ran off. Arnold not hurt, right?
Arnold fucked up.
Yeah, we got police.
Dumbass nigga.
We got the body cameras, right? Listen,
dummy.
Listen, bro. We talk about niggas, right? Police was scared to arrest niggas. Niggas stop. There are places in America where they don't pull you over for expired tags no more because of this shit. Niggas got their fucking surgery. The shit that really stopped niggas from getting pulled over so much, niggas got that.
Okay.
Right? The fact that it didn't go to the programs that you would have wanted to go to.
Niggas got what? That's a lie.
He's
The
saying,
shit fucking
no,
work,
name
nigga.
it, name it,
That's
name
a
it,
lie.
name it. So Miss Fantastic.
We're talking about
name it, yeah, name it. Name it just straight.
Yeah, so where we're saying that the police don't pull people over for just expired tags in places.
That's a lie.
That's for real. That's a thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Where? That's what, bro. That is literally one of the main things in every fucking jurisdiction to get pulled over for.
I'm telling
Why
you,
would you say that?
Because it's happening.
It's not in the majority by any means.
Okay.
That's one of the main things
but
that
I'm
a
saying
police officer will
we
pull
saying
you over for.
We moving the needle, fantastic. We saying that it's happening. People were getting less sentences, right? Getting out of jail earlier because they were basically minimizing the sentences, right? That had criminal justice reform. That stuff happened on the heels of Black Lives Matter.
What the fuck are you talking about?
The stuff you said you didn't like, how black people were being hurt because they were not prosecuting people to the fullest extent of the law.
You have a Mr. Fantastic, real quick. You got blue cities. I'm gonna use that. I think I'm using it correctly. Like Democratic cities, those are blue, right?
Yeah, and HAMP. I got you.
Okay.
So the rules where he was talking about they couldn't for shoplifting, right? So he was wrong on the motherfucking pulling over shit, but they can't lock you up for shoplifting under a certain amount, HAMP.
Yeah.
Now, HAMP, what did you bring up, HAMP? The same thing that happened when they burnt down the shit. Niggas robbed themselves out of fucking stores, HAMP. They shut down the Walgreens. Now it's still the negative shit that this nigga too simple to understand. And HAMP, now what are they doing? Even California, which is the most fucking liberal, are turning hard 180 on that shit. To where Gavin Newsom came out and made a statement to say, no, we not doing this shit no more. Lock their ass up.
Yeah.
So for the small window you had to do it, very, very few years, which would have been post from what, 2022 or 2020?
So now?
It didn't even last for 4 years, and now they're coming 10 times as hard.
Okay. So that.
Thank you for making my point for me yet again.
That one, I thought.
That sounded like you said something happened that they changed it, fantastic.
I thought Arnold was going to lead with the body cam thing, like he said. The body cam thing is what is you even attribute it to the BLM stuff, right? I think that's pretty
and it's
tangible.
a negative.
Oh, well,
it was a negative.
It resulted in black people being exposed for behavior, but
Yes.
overall, body cams for police to have
We're asked for by the movement. They asked for it.
we want those, right? Like, because even if it's
Yes,
one
we want
person,
those.
even if Sonia Massey, we say, oh shit, nah, that's enough for me to be like, okay, it's worth it. I did see this in DC, Miss Fantastic, which is a hub for black people. They did away with loitering laws, right? So people, youngins, right, hanging in front of the grocery store or like a store were getting accosted, arrested for standing outside the store, you know? And it kind of works like how you're saying the body cam works. I haven't vetted that, but you watch that stuff. I don't watch it as much. Now that they can't get moved out the way, it annoys me because there's so many motherfuckers standing outside the store, right? And my wife probably can't go to the store when the sun go down because it's a bunch of niggas standing outside, right? So I guess I could see, but people were also getting arrested for things that were petty. So it's like how do you pick your poison, I guess. So I did see those things happen in that 4 year span where, you know, I don't think weed is contributed to that movement, right? Like the decriminalization that was happening before.
Nah, the criminalization was already there. But what
Yes.
happened is though, what
Yes.
happened is you
Yes.
had a substantial number of rising crime in those areas that have the defund the police mentality and that enacted most of those fucking policies, from again petty theft. And like you said, that turns to more violent crime. That turns to more car robberies. Definitely went up. We know that, the kill boy shit, right? Which is directly proportionate to that. Defund the police policies and changing quote unquote police reform. Soft on crime it hurts the black community the most.
Yes.
We know this.
Yeah.
That's
gay
not
shit?
even an argument.
That's gay shit.
It's BLM shit, which is gay shit. And bro, you gotta stop being, bro. You just gotta
Gotcha.
stop, bro. Have a
Gotcha.
fucking conversation,
Now,
bro.
here's-
And
here's-
I'm still right, you fucking
Well,
idiot.
here's
I'm
the-
still right
here's the
because
real-
it's BLM.
Here's the real
Gotcha.
shit though. Now, if I give my actual opinion, right, the soft on crime thing isn't beneficial because we are subject to the most petty shit. So, like as an example, in DC, it'd be something real small, like they be on their motorcycles, they dirt bikes in the middle of the road, right? And I hate the fact that nobody want to fucking beep. You can't go around them. They running the red lights, and it's 30 of them. So you assume if I yell out the window, I'm gonna have to deal with all 30 of these niggas, right? But Mr. Fantastic, myself, Arnold, August, Tanga probably don't give a fuck. Fuck you, little niggas, right? But then the women and the children and your woman with your children, and these motherfuckers just flying by your car. I hate that shit. But Jake don't stop him. He might like beep his little, they have that loud ass horn, but he generally don't do nothing about it. That shit scuffs my Timbs because we allow petty shit to stand and we don't have order in our communities and people don't take us seriously.
And now, Hamp, you got what? You got a fucking a big turnout for the teen takeover shit.
What's the
right?
teen? Oh,
Which
that
is
was in the
becoming
Navy
dangerous
Yard.
and deadly. Yeah, not just in Navy Yard. That shit happened down here, Hamp.
Oh, no, I'm
It
just
happened
saying,
again.
in DC, I've seen it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. And we're hurt the most. We affected the most to where there's not just, vandalism and robbery. It's people getting shot. All of this is lingering shit from fucking BLM. Go ahead, August, my bad.
You remember? I don't know if y'all remember when Trump sent the National Guard or the agents to DC to help with the crime, and then you had black women on there, like, and black people just happy about it, like, damn, my kids could play outside now. I hear chatter going outside. The YNs ain't taking over. So we have all these policies and different things that Black Lives Matter are in line with, which is also the liberal agenda that is detrimental to us, and we're funding it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we're going out there, we're using, and the thing is that you don't quantify your time as something of a resource or something that's valuable. You're putting your energy into something, and then it's creating dollars, and then those same dollars that it's creating is being used for things that are anti-you, that are not progressive to whatever progresses the Black agenda or the Black community as a whole. That's the problem. So the Black Lives Matter movement is a net negative. Although we did get the body cams, it is a net negative.
Yeah, I don't think nobody's disagreeing that it's a net negative. I just think the disagreement is coming from y'all ascribing all of this democratic liberalism.
That is
just
the
straight
worst. Yeah,
We're
that's
talking
the
about
worst.
a
Black Lives
microcosm.
Matter.
We're talking about a specific time.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm
and
saying?
that-
So
that-
in that
y'all-
specific
y'all-
time, it's more impactful. It ain't impactful
Y'all are
on the large.
overstating that microcosm's impact. That's, in my opinion, y'all are doing it. But
Yeah, and I'm saying
not
that
gonna be
y'all
laughing.
y'all y'all
I
could have
agree to
spent
disagree.
y'all could have spent the time where how it actually hurt Black people, but y'all spent about how it helped gay people for 4 fucking hours, bro.
Helping gay people,
And I believe in you niggas.
on a black dime.
Yeah, man.
I believe in you niggas, bro. I like y'all niggas,
August,
bro.
don't even respond to this nigga,
I like
bro.
y'all
This
niggas.
nigga ain't doing nothing but trolling. He ain't said nothing to note. He ain't giving
I really
he
like
agreed-
y'all niggas, bro.
He agreed
And y'all
with
niggas fell
everything
fucking
we
short,
fucking
bro.
said. He agreed with everything we fucking said. This nigga ain't made not one point the whole night, and it is what it is, bro.
So,
It's wrapped up.
All right, let's do this, man. So it seemed like the most critical arguments were made for drill, BLM, what was detrimental in these last 15 years or so. I think it was an interesting conversation, and obviously we have to go back years to find the root causes of things and etc. Right? And I think the one key point that was made, and I think we all know this, ain't nothing new under the sun. right? So you got BLM, then you got feminism, because you just talking about disjoining families. You got no fault divorce, right? And then you have several movements that were marketing, you know, and they were quelled and co-opted and etc. Right? So we're not assessing anything new, but you know, we kind of started backwards because this is most prevalent to us, you know. So let me read these. Oh shit, I'm gonna turn this off. Let me read these real quick and we do some final thoughts. Sean Brewer with the $2 says body cams got them looking like pure fuel. Sean with the $2 says Arnold, you angry, bruh. YME with the $5 says BLM hurt heterosexual marriages. LGBTQ thanks to Obama made the marriage rate appear to be the same. Fat boy probably. What's he saying? Callie Bev with the $5 says body cams also showed how departments covered up misconduct. Example: lost, edited, and delayed release of footage. Bees with the 10 ounces. 2012 black community gay percentage was 3.7%. 2026 it is 12%. Black Lives Matter legacy. Sean Brewer with the $2 says Black Lives Matter was literally painted on the street in DC. EP with the $5 is for the go. Salute my brother. You never hit me up for that event. I think you was throwing. You need a DJ. Holla at me. Retired US NAT. Is that Nash? I don't know. 37 salute with the $5 says Black Lives Matter ideology was that of the feminist agenda. Prove me wrong. Sean Brewer with the $2 says Arnold don't give a fuck about. You want to respond to this? You got a decent.
I agree.
MC Heavy Tips for the $10 says racism, sexism, and classism is just a bad idea without the state. Power corrupts all the time. MC Heavy Tips for the $10 says August and Dr. G, you sound like you're still attaching yourself to the government. Both sides are getting paid no matter what. YME with the $10 says as a PO, I can tell you an assault on a PO is a felony, and yes, we can use lethal force if our life is threatened, whether you're unarmed or not. We train this way. Black people need to learn how to interact with the POs, police officers. Oh, that's what he's saying. Police officer, not parole law. Okay. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, fantastic is right. Again, GOAT. Reaper with the $5 says, salute, fantastic, respect. But since you're big on numbers, can you quantify the impact that the police movement had on black people?
The hate the police movement
had on black people.
Again, like I said, the stuff we brought up, man, the stuff I don't have the numbers, but we just said a whole bunch of lingering effects and negative outcomes from the things that even were, derived from it.
MC Heavy Tits with the $10 says 2K. So they lied when George Floyd was murdered and Sonia Massey. Ed with the $2 says Arnold gonna get in trouble burning his girl sage. I think he said it's something else, tree bark or something. Callie Bev with the $2. Posanto. Callie Bev with the $2 says Black Lives Matter to what does that mean?
Took black men out the home.
Oh, damn. MC Heavy Tits with the $10 says Trump was voted in for no new wars. The government is evil. Biden was supposed to eliminate student debt. Stop believing in these politicians and the government. Sean Brewer with the $2 says things. I'm probably reading it back there. $2. Sean with the $2 says influence and detrimental is two different things. Okay. Hakeem with the $5 says DJ Hamp. I seen Sean over there looking tired, so do me a favor and play Bang Ski by DJ Chip and watch him turn into a super nigga in real time. Joseph the Prince with the $5 says, I'm in Jacksonville. Cutthroat was tearing Duval up way before Chicago drill going on back in 2007. It was the murder capital. 2K with the $10 says, if y'all thinking down south people was rocking G-Unit tank tops and G-Unit shoes, y'all crazy. Crazy as fuck. Mr. Fantastic Guy was never outside and he couldn't come outside. I was there. Shy messed the game up. Man, so they ain't wear that shit. MC Heavy Tits with the $10 says.
Oh, how old is he?
35.
Is he our age?
34,
huh?
35.
Yeah, he was Mississippi though, right? So, they ain't got fucking power and water and shit. So my bad.
MC Heavy Tits with the $10 says, but my black women. LOL. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, NWA started all the gangster shit. Sean Brewer with the $2 says Boosie had a young boy unaliving people in real life. Callie with the $5 says trap music is by far not the same as drill music. Trapping is getting money. Drill is straight smoking people. I'm old and I can even tell the difference. EP with the $5 says T.I. dropped trap music in 2003. MC Heavy Tits with the $10 says y'all arguing for who was the worst for the culture. Angie with the $5 says the world is big. People have different experiences. Multiple things can be true. Your shared experience should not negate someone else's. Joseph the Prince with the $5 says Iceberg Management. Let's go get them. They all got indicted. First drill record out of Miami, 2009. John Henry with the 20 ball says European Christianity that replaced our African spirituality and consciousness, augmented by black conservative comfort on the plantation mentality, is the detriment that is still ongoing. Taz with the $5 says no knock warrants, body cam mandates, chokehold ban, police reform, Justice and Policing Act, Floyd Act, ban tear gas, lawsuit against cops, all Black Lives Matter. Damn, we read that right at the right time.
Yeah, but the tear gas shit is not a thing. They got revoked. They're using tear gas right now. What are you talking about? So a lot of that shit that's what I'm saying, Hemp. If he gonna say that, he has to say all of the stuff that was repealed or reversed after it was given.
Yeah, I think it has merit, Mr. Fantastic, because he's saying what did happen,
right,
in the wake of Black Lives Matter. You know, like kind of like once it was these things were implemented.
No, I'm saying I gave credence to that with the body cam.
No. I'm saying I'm walking the entire conversation. It also, you saying these don't exist any longer speaks to the response in the wake of Black Lives Matter, right? The residual little negative effect they trying to get back. You see? So it makes sense when we think of the entire conversation as best as possible. And with the $10 says, Hakeem B sent $100 super chat to get some of you old fellas some lemon pepper wings because y'all look tired. I apologize, Hakeem B. I didn't mean to hit your comment. Why'd you do that, Ed? Ed, we don't really delete any comments, brother. Retired with the $5 says some of the panelists are the biggest detriment to the community. Talk facts instead of feelings. Show proof of or mute your mic. Joseph with the $5 says, shout out to Fantastic. Pulled up on him at the gym. One day, he a real one. Angie with the $2 says, Fantastic, so smart. He's not smart. American Tradesman with the $5 says, drop the link for Taz Hamp. Trust me, this might be risky. Yeah, man, these panels be closed. I try to curate them. We try to get the right people, but I think they did a good job today. John Henry with the $5 says braids were used by slaves as maps to guide our escaped slaves to safety. What is this nonsense? John Henry with the $5 says, Hamp, get me a seat. I see facts getting picked like cherries. Hakeem with the $100 I had to turn off my soundboard. I was trying to find the damn echo, so I apologize. Hakeem with the $100 says, Hamp, all you old heads look sleepy, so kindly use this money to buy some lemon pepper wings and Red Bulls for everyone on the panel. By the way, Mr. Fantastic, let me get that change so I can feed Africa, nigga. YME with the $5 says socialism, narcotics, gangster rap, LGBTQ, then BLM, loss of the black culture. Bees with the $10 says, Hamp, check the gay percentage of the black community during this time frame. I think somebody had spelled it out earlier. John Henry with the $5 says, if you're oppressor, I read this one, right? Yeah, I did. All right. Mr. Fantastic, any final thoughts?
Hey, man, overall, I guess good conversation. All out, bro. If you gonna have a conversation, bro, just have a conversation, bro. The trolling shit, again, I guess I'll apologize for my decorum, but at the same time, please don't act like y'all don't see niggas purposely just trying to just be contrary and be assholes. Okay, especially it's incredibly difficult to be the one person on the one side and then go through the shit and let everybody, and then as soon as you start fucking talking, all right, ain't nobody better than this nigga shit than me. Okay, All right. Hell is not even on my fucking radar. All right. If we want to go there, if we want to take it there. And most importantly, a man stands on what the fuck he said, especially when it's on tape. That's all I got.
August.
Man, I appreciate you having me again, dog.
Yes, sir.
Like for real, this always a pleasure. I just want to say that we have to look at the results that we're getting and understand that a lot of what leaves us vulnerable is placating to our emotions. So getting us ramped up and feeling some type of way about something and then getting behind a movement or getting behind different things that ultimately isn't beneficial for us is something that we continue to do. So to continue to, you know, try and find a solution and it's not, helping us is pure insanity. Trying to keep doing the same thing and expecting a different result is pure insanity. So we have to understand that a lot of how they're playing us is through our emotions. It's important for us to know what we're getting involved in, understand it, understand their mission statement, understand what their intentions are, and know that nobody's going to do anything for us for free. Nobody.
Word. Tenga. Thank you, brother.
Man, it's been a pleasure speaking with the brothers and sisters. Man, all I say is, man, have more exclusivity. When you're not exclusive, you can get your organizations co-opted. You can get your agendas co-opted. So if you don't have systems to mitigate any outside forces, you're going to be co-opted every single time.
Yeah. Arnold.
What's poppin', man? I think my conservative brothers fell short about showing us I guess, what the causes are, all right, or what the detriments were. And I was disappointed in that. I was wanted more from the conversation.
It's Parker. Any final thoughts?
No, thank you for having me on.
Yes, man. Dr. G.
So a couple things, Hamp.
Sure.
We are human beings who are not desensitized. So yes, we feel things. No one has to ramp us up. We see what's happening. So we respond in kind. Okay. And that's just the bottom line. Human beings are not robots. Okay. So they're going to have a reaction when they see their people being decimated. Okay. Unfairly, unjustly, without any reproach. Period, point blank. Okay. The other thing I want to say is thank you so much, Hemp, for the book and allowing me to talk about it. We sold 6 books during this broadcast. Now, I don't typically sell books at 12 and 11 o'clock p.m. So we have to attribute it to the TMBR family. I appreciate it so much. Every book sale counts. So thank you so much, y'all. Y'all are amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. That's dope. That's dope. Man, it's an interesting conversation. It's interesting. I like the chat a lot. One lady says she's not coming back. I don't know why people don't just leave. You gotta announce your exit. But it's disheartening because there were so many people who said so many things, right? And I parsed through the nonsense, right, to hear what people are saying. And if you left here not having learned anything or with a different thought, you did yourself a disservice. That's how I honestly look at this shit, right? I take what August said at the end, Dr. G, I just think about flinching, right? I just think about, like, Dr. G, I got hit with a hard shot in that fight that you came to. But could you tell? Because soon as I let him know I'm hurt, people smell blood. So that's how I kind of assess it, Like, if I get triggered, they do what Arnold did. If they think I'm triggered, gotcha. They don't even give a damn about your points. As long as they think they could get you off your square, that's enough for a motherfucker to sleep with a smile on his face. And so one thing we were talking about, Callie and I on the show, was like, Trump said they're getting the violent illegals out, right? But if you read the 700 pages, it's everybody who's illegal. But they market the thing that pulls on your heartstrings, you know? And we continuously aren't digging into the fine print, you know? And I think that causes us to err a lot of the time. You know, so I'm just thinking through it, you know, what you know, what was being said. So I got edified. I learned a lot for sure. So, you know. Anything else? Y'all good? Cool. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dance and jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute